of the training program on e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green information technology in technical institutions that was being conducted over here relayed from over here. And today we have with us Professor Lakhbir Singh, Associate Professor in DAV College Jalandhar and President Pahal Jalandhar. And he's Pahal. I would like to introduce about Pahal. Pahal is an NGO working in the youth development for the last 18 years. In September, it completed 18 years. It was established in September 1996, and he is the founder of that organization. And Professor Lakhbir's NGO has raised more than 57,000. I was today interacting in the morning, 57,000 units of blood for the needy in the society. And he has done, his organization, his NGO has done more than 5 lakhs of tree plantation in the past years. So, not only this, he has been awarded with the Ambassador for Peace title by Universal Federation for Peace, US. And whatever I say about him, I will be short in my words, because I have actually seen him working. He is managing 4 child labor schools, 2 child labor schools, and 1 crèche, and 1 more school in Jalandhar. And at the same time, he is working. He has trained more than 2,700 rural women on different aspects of entrepreneurship. I teach entrepreneurship in EDIC department. He practiced. He is the man of the practice, and he has trained many rural women on more than 2,700 rural women on potato chips making, on pickles making, and not only, you will be surprised, detergent powder also. And they have come out with their own brand, but it has not been registered. I would suggest कि IP के अंदर हम उसको लेके आएंगे धीरे-धीरे. But it is selling well, and many rural women are earning money out of it. So first of all, I see a philosopher in him, then I see a scientist in him, an engineer in him, and next thing जो है वो मैं personally ही रखना चाहूँगा, जो उनके बारे में मैं सोचता हूँ, what I feel about him. So I request him to be with you on the session on a review of technological development till date and indispensable need for environpreneurship. Welcome, sir. I am honored to have you here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Amandev. You have said big words for me. I will try to be to the level of these words. Good morning, technocrats, Pan India. It's a proud privilege of mine in front of you, as I'm working in the holistic development sector for the last 18 years, and I'm in the teaching sector for the last 30 years. And I have seen the society at different levels, and I worked at different levels. I have worked technically with the slums of urban India, worked with the marginal farmers in the villages. I have worked with the illiterate rural women in the countryside or in the rural India. We often say that if we want to see India a technocratic India, or technologically advanced India, we need to work for the rural masses, because even now in the 21st century, the 50% India is in villages. Then we have to focus that 50% of India in the villages. And today's subject that I'm interacting with you people, it is basically an interaction that I'm working in the field with the masses for the technology advancement, technology transfer. I remember that I remained monitor with the government of India Council for Advancement of People's Action Rural Technology, CAPART, for so many years. In that sector, I tried to promote the technology transfer from the technologies like you to the rural India. Then these days I do have very good collaboration with NABARD, National Agriculture and Rural Development Bank, for technology transfer and for technical education and technical development of the masses, particularly in the rural areas of Punjab. So that is why we are having a subjective view of technological development till date, and indispensable need for the eco-preneurship. Uh, See how we dwelled. A primitive man saw a wooden log coming down, rolling, and then the idea of movement came to the brain of humans. Then see now, from that rolling wheel, the whole world is rolling with the technology, and we have started from that wheel, and now we have virtualization, a virtual world, and that is possible with the help of technology. That is why I'm in front of you, because of technology, that in this city beautiful Chandigarh through NITTR, I am addressing Pan India with all you, the pioneers of technological education, the education of technology. So what we gain, yeah, I can say that I'm here in front of you only because of advancement of medical technology. Dear friends, I'm here having a bone marrow transplant. This is the most updated advancements of medical technology for the treatment of certain diseases. And I'm talking, and I'm on the verge of second bone marrow transplant. Again, the technology and the life, both are going parallel. So we talk of any field that we have wonderful technology, and we started from a steam engine. Now we have locomotive and all type of transportation, and we have started from a steam ship. Now we have this covered distance of 1,000 kilometers by flying, and overseas we are flying having breaks in the way. Now we have direct flights to anywhere from the one corner to the other corner of the world, and at any moment of time, any situation, any place, we are able to communicate and transform the ideas, the technology, the information, because of technology. The technology has done wonders today, and it is all technology that we are saying the village. Now it's a global village. It is only the technology that turned the globe to a global village. As the village, the reach of every person to the other person by a length of a arm. Now, because of the technology and virtual world, we have the reach with the masses all over the world, with any person at any continent, like a village. That is why we call it a global village. That in the global village, technology can do wonder if in wise hands. No doubt that technology has done miracles, and technology has made our life very easy and convenient. But on the other way, technology has posed a big questions in front of us, whether we are using all the technology for a positive purpose, with a wise vision, or we are having this technology only to communicate very small things. So this is the question to be discussed in the coming time. But it is sure that from rolling wheel to a rolling world, we have traveled a big distance, but now we need to rethink how to use the technology for green development, for eco-preneurship, for the sustainable development and innovative development on this earth, for the prevention of big gaps in life and the resources, and creating the big questions. We need to think on all these points for the entrepreneurship, and particular in the field of eco-preneurship. Now, I see that eco-preneurship is one of the largest sector in which we can involve our youth, our masses, our peasants, farmers, and we need to focus on eco-preneurship these days now. See the graph of development of this world during Christian era. There's certain relations, the deep and close relations with the population, the consumers on the earth consuming the natural sources and the available resources of. In the Christian era, there was population around 20 crores on the world. The base of ecology, the plants, the green cover, the forest, that was around 62%. It's an estimation. Then today, the population from 20 crores increased to 700 crores, the 7 billions. In October 2013, we touched 700 crores, the 7 billion point, and rest years we are increasing the population every minute of this world. And that time the forest cover was around 40%. And this is the scene of the globe and whole of the earth. Let us say the India, the great India, incredible India. The population was around 7 crores at that time, and forest cover was around 50%. And now it is around 130 crores plus, and in India the forest cover and green cover is 18 to 20%. And for a balanced ecosystem and for a healthy well-being of all types of life, flora, fauna, and human life, we need a 33% forest cover, and this comes under eco-preneurship. If we go for increasing this size of forest, it needs millions youth to get involved in as ecopreneurs to increase the green cover. They want to increase only green cover. They will have a sustainable life. They will increase the life sources, and there will be chances of healthy life, without diseases in India. What are the challenges if the different concepts and different sectors had not traveled parallel? As I say, what is required when the population was around 20 crores and now it is 700 crores of the world, and from the 7 crores of India now it is 130 crores. And what was the requirement? That every generation should have increased wisdom multiple times. And why? because the resources are limited and consumers are increasing. At the same time, we are having a different type of technologies, and again technologies one side that is helping, and other side creating big questions whether we are having a eco-friendly or green technology. This is a question. So it was required that our generation should have grown wisest, but it could not happen. That today, fortunately, we do have big chunk of youth in India. Even Indian youth policy says that India is one of the biggest number of youth having, and every developed nation watching toward India for its youth power. So it has created big challenges in front of us. We all talk of greenhouse gases emissions, and we talk of climate change, and we talk of changes in health conditions. What changed because of GHG, because of climate change, and the certain temperature of Earth has been increased, and because of increase of temperature and ill effect of unwise developments, the explosion of population, the lack of proper education and training, the health changes happen, and very serious threats came in front of health today. The cancer only in 2010. I have gone through a report from one of the prominent medical journal of India that only around 5 lakh 55,000 people died only of cancer. Then what about HIV/AIDS? Then what about cardiac arrests? Then what about other lifestyle diseases that we have created because of misuse and unwise use of technology? So we need to rethink, and we need to concentrate on eco-preneurship, so that on one way we may increase the forest cover and the nature sources. On other way, we can create entrepreneurship through eco-preneurship. This is required to fight the challenges in front of society, in front of health of the society, in front of health of mankind, with the help of technology today. Then what is the need of our, as I said, the entrepreneurship. Why? Because we need to employ the large chunk of youth between the age 15 to 29, the most productive, most energetic, most enthusiastic age. And why we want to imply to prevent the drug addiction, to save our youth from drug addiction, drug trade, the idleness. I see if we are able to reduce even 15% of idle time of youth, we can have millions and millions of productive hours, and we can bring the youth to the mainstream of the country. So we need to employ all manpower for earning livelihood through positive means only, through constructive means only. For that, we need the holistic development of the youth, the development of health in all aspects, then development and education and training of all types, then development of life skills with the youth, then we can employ them for the livelihood in a constructive manner. Then entrepreneurship required basically in three sectors, and these three sectors are the pillars of society, of a person, of earth, that is health. The foremost requirement to say a healthy nation can give a healthy future, and we can have even superposition in the world with our youth and with the good health of India. Then for health we need education and training. The education, not only the degree oriented education, but the education which is empowering our kids, our youth, our technocrats with the ethics, the morals, the values, and connecting them to the heritage of India and of the local sites also. And we need to train our youth in technology that is safer, that is green, that is eco-friendly. And while giving education and training, we can employ youth in these sectors. Then environment, one of the biggest sector of today and most prior sector to be taken care of, because without a certain level of environment, we are not able to live a healthy life. We need to maintain ecology, we need to maintain environment by all means for the longevity of the life on this earth. So I think these sectors, the health, the education and training, and the environment, these are the prior sectors, and these are the sectors basically we can call the sectors related to eco-preneurship. If while working on these sectors we take care of our environment and of our health and of ethical and technical development of our youth, we can see incredible India, the great India, after training youth. Otherwise, it won't be possible to use the youth energy that is enormous, that is endless with us. It's the only India that you see all the large number of population bubbling with life, the fountains of life. But you can't find these things in China, these things in Japan, Western countries, that they are lacking youth. They need youth. If we train our youth in eco-preneurship, and our youth can go abroad with big missions, and they can have more value of their technical education as well as of their ethical development. So let us think what is required, from where to start the eco-preneurship. See, the smallest unit of our society is a village. Long back, as I see and I read in different historical documents, I see that village was a self-reliant, self-sustainable village. I was listening from my grandparents that only a salt was required in a village. Everything was available in the village. So you need nothing in the village. Everything is there. Only salt is required for the livelihood or for the going on of life and of the everything in the village. But is it now? Do we have villages like that today? That our villages, early villages, they are self-reliant, self-sustainable. Everything, health was there, longevity was there. You can find old age people in good health, in large number, the very good water. Even today, we are drinking water produced, refined, purified by the modern technology. This was not available at that time. I used to drink water from the nearby river. I'm living near Byas River, and we used to drink that water without any purification, because all water was pure. Water was elixir of life, not today. And anything, any fruit, any crop, any vegetable, any raw leaf, you can you can eat at that time without any doubt. But what is now? What is the condition of village today? It is all in dark today. uh, the farmer, they do not know the harmful effects of pesticides produced by modern technology and chemical interventions. They do not know how harmful even the molecule of a pesticide, of a weedicide, of a fungicide, they are using, they are having indiscriminate use in all the crops, in all the fruits they are having. But now an educated person who knows a little about these things, they are afraid of, they are scared of while eating anything raw in the field. Most of the time we discuss that we should go for a raw diet or raw food, but on the same time there is a question whether it is wise to take all raw, because there is indiscriminate use of the pesticides, of weedicide. So the today's village, as we see, the basic unit of the society, even today, the India is made of villages. If we want to see a technologically advanced, technologically reliant, really sustainably developed India, then we have to concentrate the villages that is in dark. In most of the aspects, we need to concentrate village, particularly in eco-preneurship, because the true success we can see from the village, because village is a limited unit of the society. It is approachable, it is reportable, and it is visible to all, and we can concentrate the village which is in darkness. But with the advancement of technology and with the wise use of eco-preneurship, we can again make a village really reliant and self sustainable. The reason for this light is what happened that we went to that stage of the village, where we often say that most of the villages, they are drug addicts, they are having ill health because lack of use of technology in proper way. So every person has a gadget, a small gadget, iPhone, Android, or any type of modern phone. And they do have computer at their home. They do have telephone connections. They do have electricity. They have so many gadgets in their kitchen. It is to be seen whether it is being used in a proper way. This is the question. If we answer this question, the right use of technology, the use of technology in a green way, the usual use of technology for the development, for the creation of eco-preneurship, we can again turn the village to fortunate, and we can create such kind of concept that urbanite people, they should keep on thinking that they should spend their retired life in the villages, and for that we need to concentrate the village to change the scenario of a village to a beautiful one, to a sustainable one, to a eco-friendly one, to environmentally better, to aesthetically, to see the village aesthetically much better. So the life of village we can make very aesthetic, very beautiful and lucrative, and that will be sustainable also, eco-friendly also, and this we can do through eco-preneurship. What happened as I started my dialogue from the rolling wheel to the rolling world? There was techno information that has been used, that has been went to knowledge, wisdom, and sustainable development. Uh, in all sectors of the world, we are talking of sustainable development. We are talking of integrity. We are talking of global village. We are talking of innovation. But every day, what is happening around? We can't check the melting of glaciers. We can't stop the rising of sea levels. We are not able to save the islands being drowned because of rising of the sea levels. We are not able to check the increasing rate of threatening diseases, that may be hypertension, that may be cancer, that may be drug addiction, the diseases related to drug addiction, everything is increasing because we are giving slogan of sustainable development. We are discussing the things in the studios like this. The big seminars, the big reports are being generated, but at the grassroots level, whether a man who is a symbol of universe in himself, whether being empowered by this all hierarchy, or this is all jargon of words not empowering at grassroots level. If we are able to change the scene at grassroots, at the village level, to the masses, they are living there, having a large number of farming land, a grassland, a forest, a green cover. If they are being empowered with the technology of such kind that they can use that technology to grow plants, and they can use that technology to grow vegetable in a organic manner. They can use that technology to save the soil of India for the future. And if they are able to have the knowledge and to convert that knowledge to the wisdom, and then we can see the sustainable development all in practical shape, all in not only virtually, but actually that a person should have in the concentration, a head should have in the concentration, how we can change a person at grassroots level in the village, in the family, who is going to be a breadwinner for the assembly, for the family, or for the society, or for the future. We need to concentrate this, but it could not happen. Therefore, there is need to rethink. Uh, and I think this is the good platform pan India to rethink when government of India is very keen for the spreading of technical education, for the provision of technical education. They are going to open large number of ITIs, polytechnic, technical colleges. And if we see the development of education for the last 1.5 decade, the large number of technical colleges came up. But we need to rethink whether all the technical colleges they are providing education in such a way that they are succeeding in developing the youth or the persons with holistic vision, or they are providing only with the degrees. If they are being provided only degrees, then youth will roam from pillar to pillar for the employment. They will go to big corporates for certain level of packages. But if the technical colleges are able to develop, to educate, that to train the youth in a holistic manner, on one side they are developing their person ethically, they are developing their person in skill, and the same time they are developing their person in profession also, then they can be ecopreneurs. So initiation in domain of ecopreneurship is one of the mega challenge before us. On other way, I can say that it is a big scope for India and for the youth to go for the entrepreneurship at home. No need to go to big corporates for employment. The people do have employment, they do have entrepreneurship at their home, at their village. But what is the need? Need is to rethink, need is to concentrate, and need is to train the resources at doorstep. We need to train the people with the technology of different types related to environment only. The one thing that we should have the technology at large level in all sectors, that is eco-friendly. That is other thing. The thing I'm concentrating here, that we should have the technology with, on once it is providing entrepreneurship, and other it is enhancing our environment also. It is concentrating the levels of environment for sustainable development of life. It is directly affecting the greenhouse effect to reduce that. It is reducing the carbon emissions, and it is increasing the green levels, the percentage of oxygen in the environment, so that cooling effects should go to the environment. It will serve the purpose in a multi-purpose, that we can increase entrepreneurship to eco sector, and we can do the needful that we have lost in the centuries, as mentioned before. We need to concentrate by all means. We need not to wait till the last fish of our pond may die. We need to nurture the fishes, and we need to save for the future today, and that we can do with the wise use of technology. That may be ICT, information communication technology, that may be a small gadget, mobile. It can do wonders if it is in wise hands. If it is being used unwise and it is totally destroying the time of the youth in very generative, progressive years of education in degree college as well as in the technical college. If we use it positively, then we can have wonderful results with ICT, mobile, computer, or other networks we have created. It need not to be used for only gang making or communication of the gangsters. It need to be used for the communication of the farmers, communications of the self-help group workers. As mentioned earlier while introducing myself, that I do have a network of around 3,000 rural women. If we use that mobile network for the communication of those women for certain meetings, for certain programs, for certain initiatives, for certain trainings, for certain communication of very good, informative and positive knowledge of ecology of livelihood, then it is the wise use of technology, and this is the use of technology for eco-preneurship. Then it is a big challenge before all of us, that is waste. Actually, if we see deeply, there is nothing waste on the earth. But if the word exists, that is why that we have converted something that is not actually waste, but we have made that waste by not segregating, by not recognizing that part of matter that we see as waste. See, every the city with the growth of the city, the few things that is not required, but increasing all the day. The big heaps like mountains of waste you can see aside the every city. If it's going to be metro, then you can see the mountains which we say vast waste, but I don't say that is waste. Actually, that is gold. We need to recognize, we need to find that, we need to use that. Actually, that is gold, that is money, that is rupee. But we need to rethink, and we need to concentrate the waste management with the use of technology for eco-preneurship. In waste management, there is certain sectors that we need to concentrate to study and to work on that. The first one is solid waste management. While while during living, we produce lots of material that is called solid waste. The counting of our livestock, the waste of the kitchen, the falling of leaves of the trees, the waste, all types of waste that is need to be managed. And now there we do have some of the models in India that we can use every unit of every size of waste for production of resources for life. We earlier we are having only biogases. Now we have very advanced biogas plants that we can use every type of solid waste in the biogas for production of cooking gas. Then lot of water we use that need to be recycled, but we need to segregate the water of different types, we need to mark which type of water can be used for which procedure. Some of the water can be used for irrigation of our kitchen garden. Some of the used water can be reused for our toilet. Like this, we can use all type of water in different purposes. Then electronic waste management, uh, it is a big challenge when we are having low quality, low cost gadgets available in the market now. It's an estimate that every person in India changing the mobile phone within 7 months, and the total sale of mobile phones of the world is maximized in India. I have gone through a report that 60% of the mobile sold out in the world are in India. Then millions of mobile phones and accessories, they are going to be labeled as electronic e-waste or electronic waste. It's only small thing, but see about the computer and computer hardware, see about the CDs and all things related to technology and electricity not being used and that not possible to use, that is abundant now, that is called e-waste. If we manage electronic waste today, what we can do? We can see a significant reduction in mining, as the every metal being used in electronics can be reused. If we manage the e-waste today, then we are able to stop or to decrease the rate of mining we are doing at the cost of our natural resources. We need to concentrate this, and with the e-waste we can reduce the mining. And for mining and processing of that matter, we use lot of energy. And if we manage the waste, and we can save the energy by reusing or by managing the electronic waste. When we do mining, we process the material for electronic gadgets production, and we damage lot of environment because of industry and other processing mechanisms. And if we go for e-waste, then we can save energy, as well as we can save the invaluable environment. We can't purchase, we can't buy environment. We have to prevent the pollution. We have to save the environment, and by managing electronic waste, we can put some efforts in saving the environment. Then we can save the natural sources. So many, the water being used as a cooling agent, and that belong basically to our future generations, and we can save the water also, and other many things we can save, which will help us for sustainable development, for the life longevity, and for the prevention of many diseases that is happening only because of the unmanaged electronic waste to the human life, as well as to the life of flora and fauna of this earth. Then plantation and forestation is one of the major sector of eco-preneurship, and in that sector, what we need, we need to evaluate, to educate the masses, that what is the role of forest in a life. In the life cycle, the forest and environment, they play a big role for the sustainability. And this is one of the biggest ecosystem also, and having the longest life on the earth. You see, the longest living thing on the earth, that is a tree. We have known about trees having age of more than 4,000 years. not any other living species. But because of unwise use of technology, or because of negligence, we have lost this invaluable resource that is the root of our life. As we are talking of India, the forest cover is only of 18 to 20% of the total landmass of India. And now the every part of India, we can plant trees and we can grow trees. Even in the deserts of Rajasthan, it has been experienced and experimented that in Alwar area there was earlier deserts and lack of water. Now some people are having fisheries over there. It is which is only with the vision, with the holistic development, and with the positive use of technology. They have created bunds and stops for the water. Now the earlier water, the rainwater used to have floods in certain areas and drought in that area. But when they stopped water with the interventions of some NGOs, with the intervention of some technocrats, they stopped water over there, and that area turned totally green in the last 25-30 years. It was total desert. Now it is all green, and people are having the profession of fishery over there. And this is a miracle done by the technology only, that how they check dam, they've had the check dams in front of the running water, and they changed the future of that area. Now the people having good economic condition, their livelihood has been procured over there, and most of them they are working in Eco-preneur in that part of India now. So there is a lot of scope. It is only remained 18 to 20%, but we need around 33%. Out of 33%, we need 6% of wetland area, the area with marshy features. So if I talk of Punjab, the land of waters, the land of greenery, what is the condition now, Punjab? The land who is providing water to the some of the states of India, now it is being projected that there will be a lack of water because unwise use of the resources, indiscriminate use of the resources without thinking about the future of the earth, of the life. So what is the rate of forest cover in this land, the northern part of India? That is around 4 to 6%. Even the government statistics or satellite surveys say that it is around 7%. But the need is 33%, and we have only 7%. Then what is required by the technical institutions or by the education institutions to provide such kind of entrepreneurship to our youth, that they should go entrepreneurs like environment sector. And environment sector, plantation may be one of the major sector that youth can be employed with the vision. There's a thing with me that I think I say, as under the banner of PAHEL, a non-governmental youth organization, we keep on training youth and rural women for entrepreneurship under MEDP, micro entrepreneurship development programs with the NABARD and autonomous body of government of India. We train them. We say them that they should go for plantation only. What they may earn. Now the women, they are working on daily wages. But if they start plantations, on a rough estimate, there is a scope of planting around 5,000 saplings in a village in the spread over period of 5 years. Let us see that in a village, some of the few women or some of the youth, they started planting trees in the village. In the first year, they can plant 1,000 saplings. A few of the aesthetical medicine and around 80% of timber wood or firewood trees. And they should keep on thinking from macro thinking to micro thinking. First year they will plant 1,000, and every year they will keep on planting around 1,000 saplings, and after 5 years of the span, the first the crop of 1,000 plants will be ready. Out of 80% they have planted of firewood or of timber wood, and they can harvest it. I'm sure that from today, after 5 years, the cost of one timber wood tree, that may be poplar or eucalyptus, that surely will be around 5,000 rupees. See, the cost of 800 trees after 5 years, around 40 lakhs. And what will be the cycle, that every year those group of women or those group of youth may be having 40 lakhs of the rupees at their doorstep. I call it eco-preneurship. And one side, a youth starts after plus two, they go to technical college for diploma in technical college, in technical education, or BTech degree, bachelor's degree in technical education. And one spend around 4 lakhs of rupees. And second boy or girl, they started planting trees, having integration of few of the youth. And after 4 years, the youth working in eco-preneurship were not able to pay the costly fees of technical college, and they have started with this vision in eco-preneurship. After 4 years, they are able to give employment to some of the youth in the village, while they have started earning around 40 lakhs in the group of a youth in a village only. In plantation or forestation sector, one thing is very important. If we go for the experimentation of planting the plants which are more required for our future. There are two types, two plants that need to be planted in a big way in rural India. The one is Jatropha. The Jatropha is called biodiesel plant in other way. There is around 40% oil extract in Jatropha seeds. If we ensure the eco-preneurship of rural women as well as of rural youth in Jatropha, and we can create a large amount of biodiesel through Jatropha plantation. Castor oil already being used as medicinal oil in our chemist shops, but it do have potential as a biodiesel. In southern India, it has been experimented that castor oil can be used as biodiesel, but comparatively castor oil has more oil extract comparison to Jatropha. And if we go for plantations of castor oil that is weed alongside the villages, the roadside now, if we have managed plantations of castor oil or Jatropha by the rural women or by the youth, and we can go for another allied field also. Research and development can be done. The new scene of energy can be created through these interventions. So what is required now, that we should go for eco-preneurship. It is one of the biggest sector of our future. And while going through, again, as we have talked of waste management, we should follow the 3 R's also: reduce, reuse, and recycle. While reducing, we should save fuel by carpooling, by using public transport, walking or cycling for the short distance to our schools, to colleges, to institutions. We should have the carpooling tradition. Then we should save the electricity by switching off the appliances when not in use. Then we should use showers while taking bath instead of running taps. Always use a mug for brushing your teeth. See, when you are brushing your teeth, a lot of water is being wasted. We should use fountain ink pen instead of ball pen and gel pens, which is made of plastic. Use pencils to write on paper. Avoid using tissue papers. Use handkerchief when going out. We should recycle the waste paper, even including newspaper. We should recycle. Drop your old mobile phones, batteries, chargers somewhere where collection center is there for electronic waste, and use stationery items made from recycled. And we should reuse, make rough notebooks from single side printed sheets, make newspaper bags and gift to your friends and guests. Decorate unused plastic bottles to create wonderful scene anywhere. Then collect kitchen water in the container. Use the water for irrigation. of our kitchen garden. So there is lot of things that we do have in our hand, in mine, in my mind, or in my house, in my capacity. What is needed to rethink for the eco-preneurship that may be in forestation or plantation, that may be processing of the forest after maturity, and recycling of the forest, then waste management, solid waste management, every type of the solid of the village, of the house should be managed properly, segregated. You won't find any waste anywhere. You will find neat and clean, hygienic places all over your surrounding. And then electronic waste, by managing or by making it entrepreneur, we can change the scene of ours uh, today. But what is required, that is wise use of technology, and use of technology for eco-preneurship. And there are two types of eco-preneurship. One is the every type of industry, the every type of technology should be used taking care of environment. And secondly, the use of technology only for environmental preneurship. The use of technology for environmental preneurship is one of the big sector to initiate. I have done it. I have seen it. I have seen the result also. That may be in small amount, but I have seen that. Let us join hands pan India to concentrate a village for green India, for green village, and for eco-preneurship. Uh, with these words, I open this concept for the discussion, and I invite the queries, if any have.
Any queries from any thinkers? Any queries? Any queries from any of the centers? I request to ask the queries. Any center? Any center, any queries? If you have NSS team or designing some good initiatives in your institutions? Final call, no queries. There are number of youngsters sitting over there, just like me. Any vision or mission they have in life, or okay. I just wish to say share one more. हाँ, Government Polytechnic Jaipur. हाँ, Government Polytechnic Jaipur. Are you with us? हाँ. Ask one of the faculty to rate. हाँ जी. हाँ जी. Okay. SRM University first. Any queries? Any point you wish to make? Can you share any initiative you are doing good over there?
Hello.
हाँ जी Praveen जी.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Very fine, very fine.
My very good morning to speaker, sir. We very valuable and very important information from your side, and our director sir also was present before some time, but that time he was not there. Anyway, and thanks a lot, sir. Thank you very much.
अच्छा, वन मोर थिंग, मैंने सर का जो चीजें हैं, जो सर की प्राप्ति है, इसलिए नहीं बताई थी कि सारे डर जाएं. I shared because only because he is a wonderful person. I spend lot of time with him. We sit till night also together working on the cause for the society. तो मेरे को कभी नहीं डर लगा इनके साथ रहने में.
the wishes of
सर हमने भी अपना एक अनुभूति नाम से कर रखा है सीसी स्टार्ट तो कोई
Yeah, another thing I have not shared is sir is suffering from a third stage cancer also, bone marrow spine, and second time repeated, and he has to go for a second bone marrow transplant in March next month, and and presently also he is working 10 hours in the for the society, 2 hours for his family, 4 hours for his job, and 6 hours sleep. This is a split up of his 24 hours. So
I think ideal person for our society, sir.
So I wish if you have any questions, any feedback you wish to have from him at this time, he has traveled by bus from Jalandhar to interact with you. So put as many as questions, any doubts you have. I request you. Otherwise, we call it a session.
It is all because of miracles of technology that after bone marrow transplant, I'm able to interact with you. And while interacting, I'm planning for another transplant. It is only that I trust technology, that technology can give me, medical technology can give me an other life to live. So let us go for this sector. Particularly, I request and I feel all the centers connected pan India that they should go for eco-preneurship, practically not in big things but in small things, only to have the waste management at house level, and segregation of the waste at the village, to implement a project that may be in a village, that to see a village without garbage, without waste, any solid waste. Then for electronic waste, and we should go for plantations also. Again, I'm sure I'm trusted, and I have seen that it is a big field for entrepreneurship, and that is you all have given it name, the eco-preneurship. Let us go for pure eco-preneurship, the entrepreneurship only in the field of environment, to save this earth, to save the humanity. Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Eco-friendly environment means eco-friendly technology means technology that is not harming the environment while in use. That is harming that may affect environment, but at the minimum level. Only green technology or eco technology means the use of technology for environment only, for the plantation of trees, for the processing of the wood, for R&D of the eco products. That is eco technology, we can say.
Economic session, we will be meeting at 11:30. After a tea break, 11:30 we will be back dot, so that we can start with the next session. Haan, it is there. Okay, okay. I welcome Professor Tulsi also, and because of that person,
It's a chance.
I
इसी
ICT
program ICT
ICT जो
ICT
आपका
sir.
मेथन पॉलिटेक्निक की तरफ ना तो मैम ने कोर्स किया
एक information लेनी है. Thank you. But can I speak to the local coordinator from Government Manor Polytechnic, Jaipur? Hello. Anybody there in Women Polytechnic, Jaipur? Disconnect हो गए? चलो कोई नहीं फिर. Then I think after the tea break maybe we can talk to each other. आगे?
Hello.
हाँ जी. Anybody there in the Government Women Polytechnic?
Hello.
जी बोलो please. Hello. हाँ जी. Hello.
हाँ जी.
And actually, I wanted to make sure that I have sent one questionnaire that was impact assessment questionnaire. So whether the faculty has filled in that questionnaire or not.
हेलो।
Ji, hello.
हाँ जी, सुन रहे हैं आपको।
May I know who is online?
हेलो।
हाँ जी।
मैडम, मैं सर गुरमीत सिंह।
Okay, sir, I just wanted to have the information whether the faculty has filled in the questionnaire which was sent. That questionnaire pertained to impact assessment study. No idea?
हेलो।
हाँ जी।
हेलो।
जी, हेलो। हाँ जी, मिस्टर गुरमीत सिंह।
हाँ, यस मैडम।
सर मैंने एक इम्पैक्ट असेसमेंट क्वेश्चनर भेजा था। आई जस्ट वांटेड टू मेक श्योर कि फैकल्टी ने भर दिया है कि नहीं।
आपका ऑडियो क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है।
ऑडियो ही नहीं क्लियर आ रहा है। चलो मे बी आई टॉक लेटर। So we can break for a cup of tea and reassemble at 11:50.
हेलो 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 सर, अभी क्लियर है ऑडियो मेरी? सर अभी ऑडियो आ रही है आपको?
करवा लो, नहीं अगर होगा तो करवा दो। मेडिकल कॉलेज का डॉक्टर
लेना चाह रहा हम स्केल
बात करना बता
छुट्टियां है तो तुम पहले लो चाहे
बाद में और क्या है उससे क्या मतलब हो गया हमने और क्या यार मंगलम यूनिवर्सिटी ये वाले
हमने बंदी तो है इसकी बंद करो बस
बजा लो भाई, गाने बजा लो, अच्छा लगता
है ना।
संजय कह रहे
इसका
अपना चल गया वो देखो आप मतलब रेड ग्रीन आवाज आ रही है।
अच्छा
आवाज
गूगल प्लस से चला रहा दूसरी तरफ कैसे चला रहा वेबिनार चला रहा है क्या
नहीं
श्योर। अच्छा एक मेक श्योर करना कि ना अपना हरजोत जिन्हें सेंटर लिंक है ना हुन इस वेले तू मैंने इस लिस्ट से टिक कर दे तो हाँ ठीक है उन्हें क्योंकि फिर मैं डायरेक्टर से फायदे करेंगे ना वैलिडेशन लेके उन्होंने फोन कर दूंगा ना बाकी टाइम दस दूंगा बाय टेलीफोन कीजिए नहीं करें हाँ हाँ तो हाँ उन्हें की होएगा कि बाकी आप फोन कर देंगे। अच्छा हाँ हरजोत बोली चल NGF is linked okay ठीक नेक्स्ट नहीं इंटरेक्ट नहीं करना तू मैंने सिर्फ मार्क करा दे क्योंकि माय वॉइस विल बी ऑडिबल टू ऑल द सेंटेंस ठीक है जिन्हें नहीं होंगे उन्होंने मैं टेलीफोन कर दूंगा ओके हाँ ठीक है टिट्स हो गया भिवानी ओके देन गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक जम्मू इज with us okay thank you ओके 2 मिनट GKU ओके ठीक है ओके 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 MLB is with us okay okay PM is also with us okay Government Polytechnic Ambala okay 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 it is also with us okay thank you okay Government Women Polytechnic Jaipur okay 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 और इसके बाद डिब्रूगढ़ इंडस इंटरनेशनल रामेश्वरम नहीं है ना चलो कोई नहीं आप इन्होंने कॉल कर देंगे ठीक थैंक यू डिब्रूगढ़ का ਉੱਥੇ थंडरस्टॉर्म कॉल से ले लवांगे उसमें ओके जो हम स्टार्ट करना इंडिकेट मी हाँ ओके थैंक यू वेरी मच ओके ओके a very good afternoon very forenoon in fact morning to all the centers and all the participants at all the centers those who are connected to us before starting the session I just wish to make an important announcement that I will be at the end of this session I will be updating you regarding whether or mid of the session I will be updating you whether we will be having valediction before 2 o'clock immediately after this session or after the session after lunch break 2 to 3 I will update you what will be the schedule to be followed so that you can invite the guest at your end in time. So this was the first piece of information I would I have to share and now today instead of having a session of Shri Pradeep Walia on e-governance I thought I feel so a lot of things have been covered on e-governance till now. So one issue it was in my mind that security aspect of the as it was highlighted by Shri Rohit Dhand it is also important how to secure our network of a technical institution from the hackers from their attacks sitting in other countries. So we have a wonderful person over here with us he is Saurabh Kaushal and he has been selected in a project over there at NITTR in computer science department and he has cleared the first round of Cisco Cisco certified inter network experts community and there are only 50,000 members of that community such experts span world in the whole world only 50,000 such experts are there and in network security he aspired to be in that domain also and in network security there are only 15 to 20,000 experts in the world. So I hope you will enjoy his sessions and get as many queries as feasible you have answered from him. And now I request Shri Kaushal to interact with you. Welcome sir.
Thank you sir. Good morning. Well, good morning all the participants at the various remote centers and the participants at NITTR Chandigarh. First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Amardev sir for giving me an opportunity to deliver a lecture in this STC. Though I was told in the morning only that you have to take the session. But anyways, okay, at today's topic, as sir discussed, that it will be mainly focused on the security issues. Before I begin about the security issues, let's just focus wherever this E words come, e-governance, e-commerce, E or something. E means that it is somewhere related to internet. If it is related to internet, means there is a chance that there might be security issues. Your PCs might get hacked. Let's say अगर आपके पास सेंसर जो करते हैं, सेंसर्स आपका देखते हैं, वो आते हैं एक पेज पे आपके सारे इंफॉर्मेशन लेके जाते हैं that how many members are there, how many resources you are having at your home. But once they go, where they keep all the data? They keep all the data in some servers. I hope everyone will agree on this that all the data is being kept on the servers. Any doubts in this? All the data is kept on the servers. What if that server gets compromised? We do hear that some website gets hacked, our PCs got hacked. Recently the website of the CBI was hacked by the Pakistanis, and that's very true. Though इस बात को ज़्यादा उछाला नहीं गया था, but this is true कि हमारी CBI की वेबसाइट भी हैक हो चुकी है, and that too by the Pakistanis. So today I'll be giving a small demonstration how the hackers world act. First of all, we need to know what are the hackers. Anybody here who wants to tell me that what are the hackers? Well, according to me, hackers have two meanings. Traditionally, hackers like to tinker with the computer systems or application. Hackers like to enjoy exploring and learning how computer systems operate. Whenever we think of the word hacker, the first thing which comes to our mind is that hackers are bad people. Well, that is absolutely a wrong statement, that hackers are the bad people. Hackers are the people who like to play with computers, who like to get the in-depth knowledge about the operating systems. They have the good knowledge of your languages, they have good knowledge of your scripting, they have good knowledge of your databases, so they like to play with the computers. So they're not the bad people. The bad people come from the category of your crackers. In the recent years, hackers has taken a new meaning. As I was saying, someone who maliciously breaks into the computer system for personal gains, they are crackers, or your criminal hackers with bad intentions, malicious intentions. आज की डेट में अगर हम बात करते हैं तो हमें क्रैकर्स के बारे में ज्यादा सुनते हैं, हैकर्स के बारे में कम सुनते हैं और क्रैकर्स के बारे में ज्यादा सुनते हैं. Okay, let's see what are the different types of the hackers. Black hat hackers. Number one, they are from the crackers category, means they are only there to harm you people, to steal your information, to steal your money and whatever. White hat hackers, which are basically the security experts. They are the good guys of the society and the soldiers and the lifesaver for many. Grey hat hackers. Grey hat means they are the combination of both the black hat hackers and the white hat hackers. They help and harm. They hack for both good and bad intentions. Majority of the people fall in this category. So they are typically hackers but still a potential threat for the society. Meaning if someone is hacking you and trying to steal the information from your PC, and he's also a good person. I know these are two contradiction statements. If someone is hacking you and he's also a good person, how can he be a nice person? They are basically the grey hat hackers, who are also the security experts, but to some extent they hack you people for their personal gains. That's why I said that they are still the potential threat for the society. Okay, the how hacking is being done. We do hear that some PC got compromised, some server got hacked, some website got hacked by some SQL injection and stuff. But how these things do happen? The answer to that is Kali Linux. Kali Linux is the 6th addition to a very famous Linux distribution known as Backtrack. Both Kali Linux and Backtrack has served penetration testers and hackers to work efficiently and effectively. In the previous years, your Kali Linux was named as a Backtrack. There were a total of 5 editions of your Backtrack 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and the 6th they changed the Backtrack name to Kali Linux because few Indians got involved in this thing and they named it to Kali. Kali Linux has lots of hacking and security tools. Well, people do sometimes ask me, why are you promoting this thing? Because if Kali Linux is so dangerous, why you people are promoting it? The answer to that is the maker, the inventor of the AK-47. He was oftenly asked that why you created a mass destruction weapon. He always said that I created it for the security purpose. But what if a terrorist organization is using, or some terrorist is using the AK-47? He made it for the security purpose, but it is being used by the terrorist as well. AK-47, as we know, is a very deadly gun. Similarly, this Kali Linux was mainly made for the penetration testers or the security experts who wanted to secure their network. But this is also used by the hackers community. Now, what we will be doing today is we'll be hacking your Windows XP and your Windows 7 if time permits. Now, how we'll be hacking Windows XP is, the answer is Metasploit framework. It is an open source Ruby based framework. It was originally written in your Perl language, but now it has been changed to Ruby. It is the largest ever written program in the Ruby. As you all know that PHP is also a framework. We do call it as a language, but it is a framework. Similarly, our Metasploit is also a framework. It has over 1000 tested exploits and over 500 payloads. Just hang in with me for another 5 minutes. I'll be explaining what do I mean by these exploits and payloads. Metasploit is a tool for development and testing of vulnerability. Can be used for penetration testing, exploit research and developing IDS signatures. Okay, some basic terminologies which I feel are very important before we dig into the Metasploit and our Kali Linux. First of all is a vulnerability. A weakness which allows an attacker to break the system security, knowing the enemy. Whenever you perform any pen test on an organization, first of all, the main focus is to get as much information as possible, so that if you are trying to hack a system or hack some network of an organization, you should have the ample amount of knowledge before hacking it. So information gathering is the first step. Similarly, there is a vulnerability. Let's suppose you did the information gathering and you figured out that, okay, this is a vulnerable thing in this network. Let's take an analogy that there is a home which is having a very small lock, and that home is secured by using your intrusion prevention systems and stuff, your alarm system basically, जो हम घर में usually लगाते हैं. और उस घर पे हर जगह तो अलार्म सिस्टम लगा हुआ है, बट एक जगह ऐसी है जहां पर आपका एक स्मॉल लॉक लगा हुआ है. तो that small lock becomes your vulnerability in that big house. Exploit, a code which allows an attacker to take advantage of a vulnerable system. Exploit means आपके पास एक घर है, घर पे आपके एक small lock लगा हुआ है. Let's suppose a thief came in and he breaks the lock. That is an exploit. launched the missile. उसने उसको break किया उस lock को, and he entered in. He entered in, and the next terminology is payload. Actual code which runs on the system after exploitation. Let's say चोर ने क्या किया, उस लॉक को ब्रेक किया. लॉक को ब्रेक करने के बाद he went in. अब अंदर जाके, उस घर के अंदर जाके वो जो भी काम कर रहा है, वो कुछ भी इंफॉर्मेशन स्टील कर रहा है, वहां से कोई डेटा ले रहा है, या घर से कोई भी सामान चोरी कर रहा है, that is an payload. Post exploit, after entering into the system, वो क्या कर रहा है वहां पे, उस घर के अंदर एंटर होके वो क्या कर रहा है, that is a payload. Meterpreter. Meterpreter is an advanced payload that is included in the Metasploit framework. This is meta interpreter. Once you will get the Meterpreter shell, you will be getting the system level privileges. I'll be showing you how you can hack your Windows machine. Okay, enough of talking. Let's do it now. Theory सिर्फ इतना ही था. What I've done is, on my VMware, I'm running all these Windows XP, Backtrack, Windows 8, 7, IOU, RHEL server, RHEL client. This is Metasploitable. I'll not take you that much deeper into the Linux stuff, how a Linux machine is hacked, but we'll be keeping the more focus today on your Windows machine because Windows के users हमारे पास ज़्यादा हैं. This is my Kali Linux जो मैं यहाँ पे रन कर रहा हूँ. This is my Kali Linux instance and this is my Windows XP instance. Which I am running. What I'll be doing is, let's say these two machines are right now on the same network. This is my Kali Linux machine and this is my Windows XP machine. Do you know that most of the attacks, I guess more than 70% of the attacks are being happening from the inside of a network, not from the outside. Outside से जितने भी अटैक होते हैं आपके, they are basically from, जो आउटसाइड से अटैक होते हैं वो आपके 30% है, बट जो 70% से ज्यादा एक्सप्लॉइट जो आपके अटैक्स हो रहे हैं वो आपके विद इन द नेटवर्क से होते हैं. So this is my Kali Linux instance. What I'll be doing is, this might be not clear to all of you because ये थोड़ा सा डार्क है यहाँ पे. मैं क्या करूंगा, let me figure out the IP. Let me see the IP address of the Kali Linux machine. To see the IP address in a Linux machine, the command is ifconfig. In Windows we use ipconfig, but here the command is ifconfig, and the IP address of this machine is 192.168.52.138. And let's see what is the IP address of my Linux machine, Windows XP machine. Okay, the IP address is 192.168.52.129, means they are on the same network, local network. Let me try to ping 192.168.52.138. 38 is the IP, 138 is the IP address of my Kali Linux machine. See, I'm getting the reply. Now what I'll be doing is, I'll be using putty and I'll be taking the SSH of my Kali instance. 192.168. What was the IP? 52.138. उसमें थोड़ा बैकग्राउंड का इशू था, थोड़ा बैकग्राउंड उसका ब्लैक था, so that's why I'll be using this putty ताकि it should be visible to all. So to log in into a Linux machine, root is the administrator. As in Windows we have administrator, in Linux we have root. This is a bit slow. Okay, it's asking for the password. By default, the password for your Kali Linux is, for the root user, is toor, opposite of root, TOOR. See, I have got the, I'm accessing my Kali Linux instance from my Windows 7. This is my base operating system. These are my VM instances. This is Kali Linux, and this is my Windows XP. You can see root @Saurabh, and here also I've got the same access, root @Saurabh. But why I'm doing it here is because there the background is in black, so I don't know whether it will be able to, you'll be able to see it properly or not. So that's why I'm using putty. Let's do it again. Let's try to figure out what's the IP address. Am I on the right machine? Though I am, but still. Okay. What was the IP address of my Kali Linux machine? 192.168.52.138. So means we are on the right machine. Okay. Let's have a look at the presentation again. Okay. First of all, the disclaimer. The demonstration is meant for the educational purpose only. The misuse of the information can result in criminal charges brought against the person in question. The presenter will not be held responsible in the event any crime charges be brought against any individual misusing the information. Demonstration is meant for providing information on cyber security, and presenter does not promote words like hacking and cracking. So please make sure अगर आप इसको कहीं पे real life में implement कर रहे हैं, it might land you in trouble. So don't even try to hack someone. Okay, now let's hack Windows XP. Okay, first step is open the Metasploit, choose Net API vulnerability, enter the victim IP address, run the attack, and it's done. And just to tell you that most of the ATM machines are running on Windows XP. So you should be careful while doing the online transactions. I'll repeat the steps for you. Open the Metasploit, choose the Net API vulnerability. Net API is a vulnerability which will allow you to take the privilege access to the Windows XP machine. You have to enter the exploit, enter the IP address, and you have to run the attack, and your XP machine will be hacked. So let's see how things are being done. Okay, first command is msf console to open up the Metasploit. msf console. As I have taken the SSH session, so it might be slow. By the way, it's the largest written program in the Ruby, so it वैसे भी टाइम लेता है ओपन होने में. You have to be patient. Well, hacking is not an easy task. You have to be patient. Okay. You can see my Metasploit is open now, and I told you that it has more than 1,000 your exploits and your payloads. You can see that here I am in this Kali Linux instance. I am having 1347 exploits, more than 1300 exploits, and 340 payloads are there. So what was the next step is to search for the net API vulnerability.
क्या बात कर रहे हो? 15 साल शीला दीक्षित रही तो लेडी
एक माइंड प्लान है क्या अटेंडेंस वाली आप लिख लेना
Okay, what I've done is there are different types of net API vulnerability. I said you need to figure out all the vulnerabilities, and I'll be using the vulnerability with the rank great, so that I'll be having a more chance to hack your Windows XP machine. So what will be the next step is to use exploit. Let me do one thing. I'll be using that exploit to break the system, right? To break the lock, जो मैंने आपको बताया था अभी. Okay, I'm in. Show options देखते हैं. What do I need to do here? Okay, it is asking for the R host. Who is the R host? R host will be my Windows XP machine. To figure out the IP address, you can use the Nmap scanner or whatever you want to use. There are hundreds of tools available for that. But as this is my machine only, so I do know about the IP address of my Windows XP. It is having an IP address of 192.168.52.129. Set R host is the command to, I need to allot a IP address to which IP address you should hack. 192.168.52.129. Let me see it again whether that was 199. Okay, 129. Yes, I've entered the right IP address and hit enter. Again do show options just to verify whether it has taken the IP address of the remote machine or not. Perfect. It has taken the previously, as you can see, the previously R host was not set, but right now the R host is set. You can see there was no IP address here, but now it has taken the IP address 192.168.52.129. Okay, now I need to tell him about the payload. What you have to do once you enter into the PC. There are different type of payloads, but today which I'll be using or I'll be discussing are two type of payloads. One is bind and other is reverse. Bind में क्या होता है कि जैसे कोई machine है, I am binding my attacker's machine to my Windows XP machine or my, let's say, my Windows 7 or my Windows 8 machine. Reverse में क्या होता है? Reverse is basically more of a client side attack. In that towards the attacker machine. In that, what your attacker has to do, he has to send a Trojan, a rootkit, or whatever he wants, which is a backdoor executable. Once he has sent the backdoor executable to the Windows machine, and once the victim double click, or or something, because it is sent, like let's say I have sent as a setup as a game. It is actually a Trojan, a backdoor executable. It will give me all the privilege. It will give me all the privileges to that computer. And this is bind. I will be attaching my PC to my victim machine. Okay, next, and please make sure that this is payload and this is case sensitive. You have to write it in capital letters. Payload which I will be using is Windows Meterpreter bind TCP.
Government Women's Polytechnic, please mute your mic.
Should I continue?
Yes.
Okay. And now the last step is to exploit it. Remember, I told you that once you get the Metropreter session, means you have gained the privileges to that victim machine. And believe me, it's not a joke. अगर आपको एक ही बारी में उसका access मिल जाता है, you need to try. You need to be patient while doing this stuff. So this is the last command, exploit. Let's see whether I'll be able to get the Metropreter shell of the Windows XP machine or not. So let's hit enter. Okay, perfect. We have gained the privileges to the attacker's machine. As you can see, I have got the Metropreter shell. I haven't told you about how Metropreter is working because I'll be taking you too much into the technical depth. DLL files में कैसे जाके वो एक process एक अपने वहाँ पे जगह बनाता है. I have not told you. If you want, you can read it from anywhere. So I have got the Metropreter shell of the Windows XP machine. Let's see the sysinfo. Means system information. See, this is telling that this is an operating system, Windows XP. Architecture is a 32-bit, and I have gained the access. Means right now I am into my Windows XP machine. Let's see shell. See, I have got the system level privileges, system 32. Till the time, as I told you, that in the Linux machine we were using ifconfig to figure out what is an IP address. But in our normal Windows machine we use ipconfig. Again, I'm using ipconfig instead of using my ifconfig. And see what IP I'm getting here. Okay. 192.168.52.129. Who is 129? 129 is my Windows XP machine. So this clearly tells that you are into your Windows XP machine. Okay, let me come out of this shell. Okay. Okay, if you click question mark here and hit enter, it will show you what are the different kind of things which you can do it here. You can change the timestamps, hash values, you can change the hash values of the SAM database. You can hack the webcam, we'll be doing it today, and the numerous other things. So now let's go to the presentation and see once a hacker has hacked your machine, what he can do now. Let's go to the presentation. Okay, hacker has hacked your system. Now what can he do? Anybody from the remote center would like to tell what can he do once a hacker has hacked your system? Remote centers, please make it as interactive as possible. Anything which comes to your mind?
Use their resources, sir, on the endpoint.
Absolutely. Okay, be where someone might be watching what you are doing. Do you think that's possible?
Sorry, sir?
Be where someone might be watching what you are doing.
What I am doing?
Yes.
No, sir. Maybe, sir, there are some possibilities over there that he can see what we are doing.
Absolutely, he can see. He can take the screenshots of your system.
Yes, sir, sure.
You don't believe me? Let's do it. Okay. I have to type a command known as screenshot. Okay, the screenshot has been saved on my Kali Linux machine. Now let's go to the Kali Linux machine. See, this is what is actually opened on my Windows XP instance. This is my Windows XP machine. He has taken the screenshot. See, let's take another screenshot. Let me go to Windows XP machine. Let me close this. Let's go to my computer, C drive. Let's say he's working, he's into the document and stuff. Now let's try to take the screenshot again. But for that I'll be using my putty instance. Screenshot is again the command. Okay, another screenshot has been saved in my Kali Linux instance. Let's see अब क्या नया screenshot आया. Okay, this is a new screenshot. Can you see? Documents and all users. This is actually what is open on my Windows XP machine. I'm purposely using putty to connect my Kali Linux instance. Reason is because this is a VM machine, so थोड़ा उसमें छोटा रहता है font आपका. I hope you all are clear that once a person has hacked your system, he can clearly see what you are doing. Let's say if you are doing some online transaction, what he can do is he can run the key logging, so that once you type your credentials to enter into your bank website or to enter into your account while doing the online transactions, आपकी पूरी की पूरी information वहां से fetch की जा सकती है. Let's go back again to your presentation. Okay, anyone here who uses Facebook and online banking? Any remote center?
Yes, sir.
So, remote centers, are you 100% sure while using the online banking and Facebook, you people are 100% secure?
No, sir.
Then why you keep using it? You are using it in your mobile phones as well. And how many times you people actually log out from your mobile phone while using the Facebook? I guess not even a single time.
Occasionally, sometimes you can say.
Very rare.
Yes.
Okay, we all are aware that the simple passwords can be hacked. I guess इसमें किसी को डाउट नहीं होगा कि जो सिंपल passwords हैं वो आपके हैक हो सकते हैं. What if super complex passwords can also be hacked? It is proven that the passwords till 8 characters, let's say any complex password, that has been cracked by using your brute force attack.
This is for all the centers. We will have valediction at 1 o'clock immediately after this session. So you can invite your dignitaries at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
So where were we? Passwords can be hacked. I was telling you people that this is proven that any password up to 8 characters can be hacked by using a brute force attack. Brute force dictionary attack. क्या होता है उसमें? It will use all the different types of possible combinations to crack your password. और ये जितना भी कॉम्प्लेक्स पासवर्ड आप अगर आप 8 कैरेक्टर्स का रखते हैं वो 3 दिन में क्रैक हो सकता है. बट अगर आप उस पासवर्ड को आप 12 कैरेक्टर्स तक ले जाते हैं तो उसमें क्या होगा, वो 3 दिन आपके 30 साल बन जाते हैं. So it is always recommended to use your password more than 12 characters. And how many of you people are actually using passwords like your name password का password ही रख देते हैं कई लोग तो password @123 your name @123 your name hash something खुद का नाम दूसरे का नाम. Many of the people are using such silly passwords. So I'll request you please not to use such stupid passwords. I'm purposely using this word stupid because I was giving this demonstration in Delhi, and the one person, he said that my password cannot be hacked. And believe me, his password was so stupid. His password was Raja Babu. I mean, Raja Babu password can be hacked. I don't know what to say. Okay, let's give it a try and get some passwords. So please don't use such foolish words like Raja Babu, your name or something. This don't make any sense. Okay, right now my internet is not working here. So let's do one thing. Let's go to your Windows XP machine. Let me open a notepad for you guys. Okay. Let's say this is your Facebook page. Just think this is as a Facebook page because I'm not having internet connectivity over here. And this is your username. Username and your password. Okay, let's say your hacker again took a screenshot just to figure out what you guys are actually doing. What your victim is doing. He took the screenshot. And he came to know, okay, you are using Facebook or your online banking. He came to know that you are using your Facebook and you are about to enter your username and a password. Now what will happen? He'll start the key logging from your the command is key scan start. आप जो भी कुछ टाइप करेंगे अपने Windows XP मशीन पे, he'll get all the information, whether it is your user bank username, password, credentials, or whatever thing. Basically, hackers or crackers are more interested to find your credentials, your banking online account transaction के जो आपके user account details होती हैं. They are more into it just to get some money. Okay, anyone here who wants to come and give it a try? Anyone here who wants to enter his username or password? I guess no one. Okay, let me write some username here. Let's say my name only. Saurabh is my username, and let's say some password. Let me type okay, this is my username and password. As this is a notepad, you will be able to see यहाँ पे Cisco _123 लिखा हुआ है. बट अगर ये आपका रियल फेसबुक पेज होता तो यहाँ पे आपका वो स्टार्स में बना हुआ आता.
सुनने वाला कोई ना हो तो बेकार है.
अपना क्वेश्चन भी करो.
Okay, let's go to your putty again. Key scan dump is the command to see what were the keystrokes I used while accessing my Facebook page. Okay, there is a small problem out here. PS. Okay, what I need to do is I need to migrate to my explorer.exe process. explorer.exe process एक आपका ऐसा process है जो आपका कभी भी बंद नहीं होता. अगर आप अपने explorer.exe process किसी भी Windows machine का close करते हैं, you will be only left with the blank desktop, and you need to again restart your PC. So let me migrate to explorer.exe. Okay, I'm migrating from 1036 to 1468. Okay, migration completed successfully. Let me go to your Windows machine. Let me type this username and password again. Okay, username was Saurabh and password is Cisco@123. Whatever password you people are using. Okay, is it visible? The username is Saurabh and I pressed tab thinking that this is an actual Facebook page, and it will move the cursor down to your password section, and the password was Cisco@123. See, this is this simple to use to hack your passwords. If some Trojan or some backdoor executable is being installed on your PC, make sure that आप उसको हटाएं. अब उसको हटाना कैसे? You have to use a good quality antivirus. What generally we people, especially we in India, what we are doing is we are using torrents, and torrents is actually made by the hackers community. So while you download some material from torrent, आपके PC में एक backdoor executable चला जाता है और आपको पता भी नहीं लगता. There are numerous attacks out there जिसमें malwares भी हो सकते हैं. Malware एक बड़ा ही known malware था, zombie malware. उसमें क्या हुआ कि let's say I will not discuss the whole of the case study because for the security reasons. There was a company, I'm not disclosing the name, a company थी जिसमें एक employee ने नाराज होकर उस company से resignation दिया, and he wanted to take the revenge from the company owners. What he did, as he was the internal employee, he knew all the details about the network. उसने क्या किया, torrents पे एक malware डाला, zombie malware, जिसका नाम बाद में zombie पड़ा. उस टॉरेंट को कई लोगों ने डाउनलोड किया, एंड ही डिड द डिनायल ऑफ सर्विस अटैक टू गेट दैट सर्वर ऑफ दैट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन डाउन. डॉस अटैक में क्या होता है कि अगर आप तो नॉर्मल डॉस अटैक कर रहे हैं, डिनायल ऑफ सर्विस अटैक, लेट्स से अटैक इज बीइंग डन बाय वन पीसी टू अ सर्वर. जैसे हम टीसीपी 3-वे हैंडशेक होता है हमारा, व्हाट वी आर डूइंग इज हम सेशन ओपन करते हैं. लेट्स से हम कोई गूगल का सेशन ओपन करना चाहते हैं तो एक TCP 3-वे हैंडशेक होता है. अगर हम उस TCP 3-वे हैंडशेक को कंप्लीट नहीं करते, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज एन हाफ ओपन सेशन. अगर वो हाफ ओपन सेशन की मैं बार बार रिक्वेस्ट एक सर्वर को भेज रहा हूं, ही विल बी ओपनिंग अ सेशन टुवर्ड्स मी, बट आई एम नॉट कंप्लीटिंग दैट बाय सेंडिंग दैट एक्नॉलेजमेंट. इन द एंड आई एम नॉट कंप्लीटिंग द सेशन. उस केस में क्या होगा, कई सारे हाफ ओपन सेशन ओपन हो जाएंगे और आपका जो सर्वर है ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का, इट विल बी ब्रॉट डाउन. ये तो रही बात एक पीसी से ऐसा हो सकता है. अब उन्होंने क्या किया, ही मेड अ मैलवेयर, अलग अलग टोरेंट्स में डाल दिया अराउंड द ग्लोब. उसे लोगों ने डाउनलोड किया. डाउनलोड करने के बाद अब उन लोगों को नहीं पता कि उनके पीसी में मैलवेयर है. जब वो बंदा वहां से अपने अटैक को इनिशिएट करता था तो वो बन गया डीडॉस अटैक, डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड डिनायल ऑफ सर्विस. पहले एक पीसी से अटैक हो रहा था, अब पूरे वर्ल्ड के पीसी से उस एक सर्वर के ऊपर अटैक हो रहा है. And this is a very famous case study which I am discussing with you people. So please make sure that you don't download your torrents and stuff, and please use a good quality antivirus. I've seen people जो antivirus भी torrent से download करते हैं. So that's rubbish. Please don't use your torrents or your antiviruses, especially from the torrents. Today we are not having that much amount of time, but if the time permits, I will also show you that if you have installed a good quality antivirus, let's say any antivirus, I can disable the antivirus once I have got the meterpreter session. आपका antivirus भी disable हो जाएगा. Everything is possible. You just need to use the brain. Okay, now we know that the Facebook passwords, the online passwords, online banking passwords can be hacked. Webcam hack. हम लोग अक्सर सुनते हैं कि किसी का वेब कैमरा हैक हो गया. किसी ने सुना है यहाँ पे रिमोट सेंटर्स में that your webcam got hacked? And believe me, security is very important. How many of you people uses webcam on remote centers? How many of you people sitting in the, I guess 14 remote centers are connected, and how many of you people are using Skype and stuff?
Yes,
and
sir, we use.
You use.
Yes.
What if hackers can see you who is using the computer? What if he can record the videos without your consent? Bizarre. And believe me, ये भी possible है. Recently एक मुंबई की एक मैं केस स्टडी बताता हूँ आपको. As you know, in Mumbai there are studio apartments. एक ही वहाँ पे जगह पे सब कुछ होता है. Single apartment बोलते हैं, studio apartment. I'm not sure about the word. तो there was a video journalist जिसका webcam hack हो गया था. And her all the photographs were on a porn site. And this is a true case study. And she has to face all the harassment and stuff later on. So please be careful while using your web cameras as well. Okay, I stopped my keystrokes. Let's go to your Windows machine. No, I don't want to save it. I especially brought this camera for you people just for the demonstration purpose that how things are working. This is a USB plug-and-play camera. Any camera which is connected with your Windows machine. Let me connect this for you. It is being connected, I guess. I think it's already connected out there. As you can see that participants here are sitting. You guys must be able to see. This is an additional webcam. I'm not having a webcam attached to my Windows machine, Windows XP machine. That's why I've brought this external webcam. As you can see my picture, your remote center's picture, and my PC's picture. Means I have a webcam connected with my Windows XP machine. Now let's go back to my putty instance. First of all, let's try to figure out whether your victim has a webcam or not. So the command to figure out whether he is having a webcam or not is webcam list. Okay, yes, there is a one webcam. USB video device is there. Okay, there is a webcam now. You are sure that हाँ उसके पास एक webcam है. What I can do is I can take the pictures of that person. What I can do is I can record the videos, whatever I want to do. Now let's try to take a snapshot Let's take the snapshot from here. Let's say I've given the name, this is a snap 1. See how your webcam gets hacked. Okay, he has got the frame. Perfect. Let's take some another frame. Let's go to Kali machine. Password is tour. Let's figure out जहाँ पे उन्होंने save किया है, home desktop. Okay, this is the picture which I took. Can you see? I took this picture while sitting at a far end. I'm taking your snapshots and you don't even know about that. Believe me, this is the best part. I love taking photographs. Okay, let's take another snapshot. Again, the command is webcam_snap. Let's give it a name as 2, and let me point this camera now towards the studio people. I think they will not be able to cover them. Let's try to take the snap. It's got the frame. Let's see what we have got now. Let's go to Kali machine again. Okay, there is another photograph now. See, studio people are sitting there at the back side, somewhere here. So taking a photograph is not a big thing while sitting at a far end. And this is how your PCs, your servers gets compromised. अगर हम सर्वर्स की बात करते हैं, सर्वर्स में एक्चुअली है क्या हमारे पास? सर्वर्स में हमारे पास या तो लाइनक्स का सर्वर होगा या विंडोज का सर्वर होगा. ज्यादा से ज्यादा जो आजकल यूज हो रहा है लाइनक्स यूज हो रही है आपकी, और लाइनक्स भी आपकी कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो सकती है. पीपल से लाइनक्स इज सिक्योर. यस, इट इज सिक्योर. पीपल से लाइनक्स में वायरस नहीं आता, बिल्कुल नहीं आता, बट लाइनक्स मशीन भी कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो सकती है. देयर आर डिफरेंट वेज ऑफ डूइंग इट. Why I am showing you Windows XP and Windows 7 is because your Windows users are more. Let's say if you want to get some fruits from a tree, let's say you want to get an apple from a tree, आप किसको टारगेट करोगे? जो लो हैंगिंग फ्रूट है उसको, उस एप्पल को टारगेट करोगे, या जो ज्यादा सिक्योरिटी पे है, ज्यादा जिसके पास जो ज्यादा हाइट पे है उसको आप पिक करने की कोशिश करोगे? डेफिनेटली यू विल गो फॉर द apple which are on the lower branches of a tree. So let's go to the presentation again. We are short of time only. I guess 10 minutes are left with us. I don't think we'll be able to cover your Windows 7 hack. Okay, hackers can lock your mouse and keyboard. What rubbish, that's not possible. How can someone lock my keyboard and my mouse? How many of you people think that this is rubbish? Anyone who is having such thoughts here? Anyone from the remote centers thinks that you cannot, how can someone lock my mouse and keyboard while sitting at a far end? Remote centers say yes, no, anything, no comments. Keep this as interactive as possible. Believe me, it is possible. It is possible to lock your mouse and your keyboard. How? Okay, uctil is the command. Let me have a look at the command because there are n number of commands which I deal with. So I keep on forgetting all the commands. Okay, UICTL is the command which I'm interested in right now. Okay, what I've done is I've disabled the keyboard of my Windows machine. Let's go to your Windows machine. Let me open a notepad. Right now I'm using my mouse. I'm not using your keyboard. Let me open a notepad. Okay, my notepad is up and running. Let's say I want to type something. Whether I'll be able to type? No. See, I'm not able to type anything. Why? Because my keyboard is being disabled from the far end. और आपको समझ भी नहीं आएगा कि आपके साथ हो क्या रहा है ये, कि why your keyboard stops working. Okay, let's do one thing. Now let's disable your keyboard. Sorry, mouse. Okay, your mouse is also disabled now. Now let's see अब क्या कर सकता है आपका user. Okay, let's say first of all I want to start something. I want to close it. I'm not able to close anything. I'm not able to run anything. My keyboard is not working. My mouse is not working, and I don't know what has happened to my PC. See, nothing is happening. Neither my keyboard is working nor my mouse is working. I'm trying to close this notepad, but I'm not able to do. I'm able to type something, I'm not able to type. Look at the power of your Metasploit and your Kali Linux. I hope you all are enjoying it. Okay, let's do one thing. अब उसे बहुत देर उसे हमने परेशान किया आपके victim को. Let's give him the rights to use his keyboard and his mouse. Command is UICTL enable keyboard and UICTL enable mouse. Okay, now let's see now. Let's go to your Windows XP machine, and why we are covering all this thing in this STC, because security is important. अब किसी चीज में भी अगर आप E word रखेंगे तो E word stands for me it has something to do with internet, and wherever internet is involved means your security has to be there. Let's try to see. Okay, I'm able to right now. Let's say I want to close this notepad. My mouse is also working. No, I don't want to save the changes. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Very interesting part. How can the victim comes to know that he was hacked? अगर अभी तक तो मैंने आपको ये बताया ही नहीं कि विक्टिम को कैसे पता लगेगा कि वो हैक हुआ था. Well, depends on the mood and the nature of the hacker. If a hacker is so nice enough, he wants to tell to the victim that yes, I hacked you. It depends on his mood and his nature. Let's tell the victim that he was hacked. Okay, let me take the shell. dir. Right now I am here, cd. Let me go to the desktop. Okay, dir. I am at the desktop right now. Now let's tell the victim that we hacked him. First of all, let's create a directory named as hacked. I've successfully created a directory named as hacked on my victim's machine. Now let's move to that hacked directory. These are basic Windows commands. I guess most of you might be knowing these. So that's why I'm going faster. And I want to tell him that, dude, you are hacked. Okay, let's go to your Windows XP machine now and let's see hack आपके उसको पता भी लगा है कि आपने उसे हैक किया या नहीं. Okay, look at that folder which I created here. Hacked folder बनाया था जिसके अंदर hack नाम की एक txt फाइल है जिसमें मैंने क्या लिखा था, dude you were hacked or you were hacked dude. Let's open up this hack directory. Okay, hack directory है, उसके अंदर hack नाम की फाइल भी है, एक txt फाइल भी है. Now let's see what is actually inside my hack txt file. Okay, you were hacked dude. From the remote end, I was so nice enough to tell the victim that I hacked you. Good. Okay. Okay. Let's take the full control of the victim machine now. अभी भी full control है, but अब दोबारा से full control लेके देखते हैं. See what happened to my PPT. Something wrong. Okay, we successfully hacked the system. We were nice enough to tell a victim that he was hacked. Now let's clear the logs from the victim machine. We need to be safe. और आप किसी को हैक कर रहे हो उसके बाद you need to be safe कि कोई when it goes to the forensic examiner उसको कोई logs ना मिले. उससे पहले काम करते हैं हम run VNC. I'll be taking the full control of the machine. Let's go to my backtrack instance. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, they're telling me that time is short, so I need to wind up quickly. So will not be, first of all, let's clear the logs. Clear events is the command for that. Wiping 49 records from the application. जितने भी records, जितने भी logs maintain होते हैं, सभी के सभी logs को उन्होंने delete कर दिया, ताकि जब ये PC आपके forensic examiner के पास जाए, he will not be able to figure out what were the logs, who were the people who accessed this PC. And believe me, it will be a very difficult task for them as well. For as a forensic examiner, I am telling you, मेरे लिए figure out करना बहुत difficult हो जाएगा. इसमें logs नहीं है कि ये attack actually run हुआ कहाँ से था. Okay, I don't think it's already 1 o'clock. Will not be able to hack your Windows 7. But I'm telling you that you need to create a Trojan. You need to do some social engineering, and you want to perform a client side attack for that. अभी हमने जो payload use किया था, we uses bind meterpreter payload, but उस केस में हम reverse TCP use करेंगे because that will be a client side attack. Your victim will be initiating a session toward meterpreter sessions toward your attacker's machine. Okay, so do you have any questions for me? I hope you all enjoyed the session, that how your PCs can be hacked, your Windows machines can be hacked. Any questions, remote centers? I know today we got very less time.
How to say the system from the
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
How to save the system from hacker? Please tell me.
How to save the system from hackers?
Yes.
First of all, you need to educate the users. There are different types of steps involved in this. You should run a good. You should have a good quality antivirus, because most of the times आज की डेट में जो attacks हो रहे हैं वो client side attacks हैं. So you should have a good quality antivirus and make sure you are not downloading it from your torrents. There is no harm buying your antivirus. Like 1000 rupees में आपको total security antivirus मिल जाता है easily. और वो भी 1 year के लिए. आपकी security से ज़्यादा 1000 rupees important नहीं है. First of all, you need to educate the users कि आप किसी भी unknown link पे click मत करें. Number 1, use a good quality antivirus. Third, and हम में से जितने भी लोग हैं ना, मोस्टली हम विंडोज भी हम पायरेटेड यूज करते हैं. पायरेटेड यूज करते हैं, उसके बाद ताकि विंडो हमारी काउंटरफीट ना हो जाए, उस पर अपडेट्स भी हम ऑफ कर देते हैं. अपडेट्स ऑफ कर दिया ताकि जो नए सिस्टम के पैचेस आ रहे हैं वो हमें मिल ही नहीं पाते फिर. तो और जो पुरानी जो वल्नरेबिलिटीज आती हैं उनसे आपके पीसीज कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो जाते हैं. So these are the 3 ways how you can protect your PCs, especially PCs, from getting hacked. I'm focusing on, I'm giving more importance on this word PCs. Any other question? Any other question?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other remote center having questions?
Hello, good afternoon.
Sir, I have a question.
This is from the Technological Institute of Textile and Sciences, Bhiwani. We have somebody with a question in particular. Can you hear us, please?
Yes, sir. I'm able to hear you, but not properly.
Okay, okay. You can go ahead.
I'm receiving 2 voices. I hope I'm receiving 2 voices, one from here, one from there. Other remote centers, please mute your mics and do ask the question one by one, because I'm hearing 2-3 voices at the same time. So it's very difficult for me to answer your questions.
Now, ask question. Now,
Now, yes, sir.
ask which center you are.
सर आप कौन से सेंटर से बात कर रहे हैं? JPM वाला प्लीज थोड़ा माइक के पास आकर बोलो प्लीज. बाकी सेंटर से आई रिक्वेस्ट दैट प्लीज डिसेबल योर माइक्स फॉर till the time JPM वाला is asking the questions.
Sir, is it safe to use virtual keyboard while using net banking?
No, not at all. Though people are saying that it is secure, but I have shown you that आप अपने स्क्रीनशॉट्स ले सकते हैं. अगर आपके स्क्रीनशॉट्स लिए जा रहे हैं पीसी से, तो वर्चुअल कीबोर्ड का तो कोई यूज ही नहीं रहा. I hope I have answered your query. We took the screenshots in the beginning.
Thank you, sir.
Any other remote center? Bhiwani, I guess. Bhiwani College.
Sir, we have a question.
Yes, sir.
Ramesh from Institute of Management, Lucknow.
Yes, sir.
Sir, how can we survive in this particular era when we have a virus attack from all the sides, and particularly I'm asking about the internet banking sites where we have a secured socket layer, and if our PC is affected by a virus or malware or Trojan, at that particular time when we are accessing that secure socket layer site while internet banking, then it is possible that they will hack our all the details about
Yes,
the
sir.
net banking.
Okay. This is actually possible to strip off your SSL header. आपके SSL header को भी strip off किया जा सकता है. The answer to your question is क्या वो hack हो सकता है? Absolutely that can be hacked. SSL में बेशक आपका जो information है वो encrypt होकर जा रही है, but SSL का header आपका strip off किया जा सकता है.
How can we save ourselves from that?
You cannot save yourself. Let the God save you, because that's not in your hand.
Okay. So one more question. Actually, we always use torrent sites because they are a good resource of all the things we have, because we cannot afford all the things what we have right now, what we want right now. Then is there any particular software or precautions for that torrent sites? Do not
For
get
torrent site, first of all, use a good quality antivirus that to total security, because अगर आप इंटरनेट सिक्योरिटी पे लेते हैं या दूसरी नॉर्मल आप AVs लेते हैं तो वो इतने इफेक्टिव नहीं है. गो फॉर अ गुड क्वालिटी एंटीवायरस. टॉरेंट में क्या होता है, आपके पीसीज में वायरस आ जाता है, इन मैलवेयर्स इंस्टॉल हो जाते हैं, बैकडोर्स, ट्रोजन इंस्टॉल हो जाते हैं. टुडे वी आर नॉट हैविंग अ टाइम, अदरवाइज आई वुड हैव शोन यू हाउ टू क्रिएट अ ट्रोजन.
So one thing I want to ask, can you advise us name of the antivirus that in your site that is the good for ourselves?
Name of the antivirus you are asking about?
Yes, sir.
So I am using Quick Heal Total Security. Kaspersky is good.
Okay, sir.
But please make sure that आप अपने torrent से ही अपने antivirus को download मत करें.
Yeah.
Because I have seen people doing it. Any other question?
No, sir. Thank
And
you very much.
one question I would like to ask you people, that none of you really asked me. ये तो एक बार सेशन था. What if अगर हमारे victim का PC क्लोज हो गया, तो उसने PC शट डाउन कर दिया, उसके बाद how I'll be able to get my MetaPeter session?
Sir, excuse me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pardon me, sir. What you asked right now?
I am asking that none of the centers there asked me that what if अगर आपके victim का PC shut down हो जाए, फिर क्या होगा? फिर क्या मुझे MetaPeter session वापस मिलेगा? This question is from me to you. You have to answer it.
Why not? When the person is going to on the PC, then you will be able to connect that. You will able to control that. Because generally we use the internet and the program is already running there.
Though you are using the internet, everything is fine, but how the session will be connected back again? Because this time I run the answer is I will be using persistence backdoor.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat it?
I will be using a persistence backdoor. जैसे ही आपका PC ऑन आएगा, वो एक VBA स्क्रिप्ट होती है, ऑटोमेटिकली रन करेगी आपके विक्टिम के पीसी पे, और मेरे पीसी के साथ MetaPeter सेशन को वो दोबारा एस्टैब्लिश कर देगी. एनी अदर क्वेश्चन? ये तो क्वेश्चन जो था जो मैंने पूछना था आपसे.
One more thing I would like to ask you, sir. From where we can get the updates of yours about hacking or an internet security, anything else?
Okay. Well, you can. Sir, I'm getting some hello from some college. I don't know what is the name of the college. Just a second, sir. Harjot, Government Polytechnic, Jaipur, Women College. They want to ask something. Yes, ma'am.
You haven't answered my question yet. This is Danish from Rameshwaram Institute of Technology and Management.
Just give me 2-3 minutes. I'm receiving 2-3 questions from, I guess, of the remote centers, different remote centers. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be back with an answer. First of all, we'll go to Jaipur College. मैम आपका कुछ क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे थे आप. Jaipur College. I think I don't know. Okay, Danish, Mr. Danish, आपका क्या क्वेश्चन था?
Sir, from where we can get your updates?
What updates? My updates.
My updates about actually we like your program and what you have presented here. That's why we are asking.
Okay, I can write down my details here for you.
Okay.
My name is Saurabh Kaushal. My mobile number is 981462822 and email ID is okay.
Please share this screen, Gary. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is Dr. Praveen Saraswat from SRM University, NCR campus, Ghaziabad.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I would like to ask a simple question that what is the security parameter to prevent this type of attacks?
Okay, very good question. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल अगर आप अपने नेटवर्क की बात करें तो सिक्योर नेटवर्क, जैसे मैंने आपको ज़ॉम्बी मैलवेयर का एक एग्जांपल दिया था. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल यू शुड हैव अ फायरवॉल एट योर network, or let's say you're at your organization or at your corporate network. You should have a good quality firewall, number one. Number two, you should be running an IPS system, intrusion prevention system. Now some of you might ask me what is the need of an IPS if I am using your firewall already. Firewall, the answer is the firewall is actually used to filter out the traffic. What are the people who should access into your local network or into your corporate network or into your college network. But what is the role of an IPS is it has all the signatures, and those signatures get updated automatically if you buy a good quality IPS, let's say of any vendor, Cisco, Juniper, or there are hundreds of vendors out there. आईपीएस में क्या होता है, आपका सिग्नेचर डेटाबेस होता है. लेट्स से कोई मैलवेयर और आपके अटैक करने की कोशिश कर रहा है, वो सिग्नेचर को फिगर आउट करेगा, ओके दिस इज अ मैलिशियस सिग्नेचर एंड आई डोंट वांट टू लेट हिम इन. तो वहां पे आपका आईपीएस का रोल आता है. एंड आईपीएस को भी आप अलग अलग तरीके से डिप्लॉय कर सकते हैं. एक प्रोमिस्कस मोड में जहां पे वो सिर्फ बैठ के हर एक की कॉपी लेगा, और एक इनलाइन मोड में ताकि कोई भी डेटा जाएगा तो आपका आईपीएस से पास होकर जाएगा. दैट विल बी स्लो बट a very effective solution. My preference is to use the IPS and a firewall. और IPS को यूज कीजिए बोथ ही आपके प्रोमिस्कस मोड में और आपके इनलाइन मोड में, so that आपका पीसी आपका पूरा कॉर्पोरेट नेटवर्क प्रोटेक्टेड रहे. And one more thing which I would like to tell, that you should use a radius server inside your corporate network. You must all have heard about the AAA, accounting, authorization, and your what was the first parameter? I forgot. AAA, radius and TACAX plus. Radius में क्या होता है कि आपका एक्सेस सर्वर होता है. जैसे ही कोई आपके नेटवर्क के अंदर एक्सेस करता है, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल he'll be checking. It is actually a central authentication system. He'll check who can actually come into your corporate network. Authentication is the one. Second is, once I am into your corporate network, what rights do I have? That is authorization. And third is accounting, means once I was authenticated, access server let me into the corporate network, what are the authorization rights, what are the commands which I can run on my internal network, let's say on my router or on my firewall. उसके बाद accounting में क्या है कि जो मैंने काम किया उसके logs maintain रहते हैं. So you should use all these things in your corporate network. You must have a firewall, you must have an IPS, and you must have a access control server to protect your organization from such attacks.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir. Thanks for the valuable knowledge which is given by you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Anyone else who's having such questions, such doubts in their minds? Any other remote center? Yes, sir.
One more question, please.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
If the hacker is not nice enough to tell us that we are hacked, then what is the another way to know?
Well, you cannot. उसका solution आंसर यही है कि आपको नहीं पता लग सकता उसके बारे में. There's no other chance that a victim should be knowing that he was hacked. Because जो मैंने आपको zombie malware का अटैक बताया था, जो torrent से उन्होंने malware डाउनलोड किया, they actually downloaded a file, उसमें अंदर malware था. अब उन PCs को तो पता भी नहीं है कि वो एक सर्वर को अटैक कर रहे हैं. They are just the normal user at the different locations of the world. But they are attacking some server without their intentions. And this is true. बिना आपकी जानकारी के अटैक परफॉर्म हो रहा है और आपको पता भी नहीं है और आपको पता भी नहीं लग सकता. मैम, आई होप यू हैव गॉट योर आंसर.
Sir, one thing I would like to ask, sir, this is Danish again.
Okay.
Sir, when a program is running in the system, there is a processor ID and the program is running in backdoor.
Right.
There may be a services enabled in the service log, sir. So can we can see all the programs and all the processes at the time when the particular program is running there. If that any Trojan or any other software is running at that time, we can see that, sir, if that the program is running in the process.
Yes, you can definitely see that in the processes, but how many of the time you actually see what are the processes running on your PCs? How many of the time you actually see the processes? You are a normal user sitting at home. आप घर गए, अपना PC, आप laptop use कर रहे हैं. How many of time you actually see the processes? I do check the processes, but I know many. I can guarantee 99.9% of the people don't check the processes, who are basically the end users.
Yes.
That's why I said कि आपको नहीं पता लग सकता कि आप हैक हुए थे.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed the session. Any query? Other query? Amardev sir is here.
Okay. Thank you, Saurabh.
Thank you. He is like a younger brother to me, and सुबह थोड़ा परेशान तो था कि भैया आपने एकदम कर दिया. मैंने कहा नहीं, you have to be there because he was out for an examination in Delhi. So yesterday he returned at 1:30 in the night. So, but anyhow, thanks for accepting my request and sharing your knowledge with all the participants. Okay, I request all the participants to be present or take a 15 minutes break, because since the Saurav was handling the queries, so director sir has moved to a validation of another program. For within 15-20 minutes he will be joining us. So I hope by 1:30 we be back. Don't disconnect your centers. Let it remain in connected mode only. If somebody wish to go for drinking water or take a little rest, you may go. And please be with us for till we will be starting with the validation by 1:30, 1:35. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the about the validation session?
It is there. A validation was scheduled to be, we rescheduled it to be 1 o'clock. Since Saurav was handling the queries, I made a call to the honorable director. So he moved to another validation, another program's validation. So he will be with us from 1:30. So we will be starting with the validation session for this program at 1:35. So there are 15 minutes to go. So I just request all the centers to be present, to be remain in connected mode. अगर कोई थोड़ा बहुत relax करना चाहता है तो वो अपना he may go for drinking water. But I wish you be connected to us. So हम 15 मिनट में validation में शुरू करेंगे, 15-20 मिनट में. Thank you.
Hello, Modir sir.
Hi,
Mr. Saurabh, how are you?
very fine, very fine. Manoj sir.
Hello.
Hello, Anil sir.
Could you hear me, Mr. Saurabh?
Yes, sir. कौन है सर?
Very, I'm getting a treatment of sir. Could you recall it?
Anil?
Anil Ori.
Oh, sir, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Sir, must
Very
be.
good lecture. Perhaps you got a very short time duration on ethical hacking.
Yes,
You
sir.
wanted to continue. But as Mr. Amardev has said now, that you just came around 1:30 in the night.
Right, sir.
And still you came for listening the lecture. We are grateful to you for giving a very informative lecture on ethical hacking.
Thank you,
and,
sir.
Next time, whenever we meet, we want you to tell something on social engineering also. It's a big topic, and these two topics are quite related to each other, ethical hacking and social engineering.
Absolutely, sir.
And I request you that sometime we also call you to this working project in the Mara city, but giving this expert lecture on ethical hacking to the different students of computer engineering and other branches, so that they know that what activity they can do and what can happen to their computers, and they can be aware of it within the gambit of the ethical hacking.
Thank you, sir. And I would love to be at your place. And आपने तो पहले सेशन अटेंड किया हुआ था. So must be a bit bore for you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, so program will be start 1:30 sharp.
So that Amardev sir will be able to tell you. And Anil sir, it was good to see you after a long time.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Sir, we'll be in touch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me here, Amardev sir.
Have a nice day.
सर आपका फोन आ रहा है. Kanji Praveen ji, are you with us?
Hello.
Hello, Amardev sir.
हाँ जी हाँ जी हाँ जी.
Program will start 1:30 sharp.
हाँ 1:30 वी कांट से शार्प बिकॉज डायरेक्टर सर का डिपेंड करेगा कि वो वहाँ पे कितना टाइम लेते हैं. अगर पहले यहाँ पे रह जाता तो फिर हमारा जल्दी हो जाता. बट जस्ट क्योंकि आई एम वन मैन आर्मी वाली, तो मैं यहाँ पे हूँ आपके साथ, मैं उनको लेने भी नहीं जा पा रहा. तो ऐसा करें आप कनेक्टेड रहें, मैं फिर सहज को अपडेट करता हूँ. मैं अभी जाता हूँ, मैं आई विल अपडेट द टेक्निकल टीम ओवर हियर. तो आई विल कि हम कैसे कितने बजे आ रहे हैं. तो विद इन 5-10 मिनट्स में वहां से इनको एसएमएस कर दूंगा और फोन. बट आई रिक्वेस्ट यू बी कनेक्टेड बिकॉज अदरवाइज फिर दोबारा कनेक्ट होना पड़ेगा.
SMS please. Thanks a lot, sir.
ओके ओके.
मैं फिर डायरेक्टर सर को लेके आना है ना.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. Director sir will be with us within 5 minutes. तो आप अपने participants को बुला लीजिए और dignitaries को भी for the valedictory session. Thank you.
हेलो हेलो हाँ जी सर हेलो हाँ जी सर हेलो हेलो सर सर आवाज़ नहीं आ रही हाँ जी ठीक है सर ठीक है 2 मिनट चलिए नंबर पे बोल रहे हैं 097 3 3 5 0 0 0 5 हेलो हाँ जी सर एनवाई प्रिपेयर से बात कर रहा हूँ हाँ जी सर वो ज्वाइन कर लीजिए वी वेरिफिकेशन सेशन जी हाँ जी ठीक है
मैम कल समय आया है प्रिपरेशन आज से चालू मैंने
हाँ सर उसके लिए आज से अच्छे कल के लिए प्रिपरेशन कर रहे हो
हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी, हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी सर, मैं ऑलरेडी कर रहा हूँ। हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी सर, मैं नीचे से बोल रहा हूँ, आप ना मेरे आपको पोस्ट कर दी और आपको नेक्स्ट कर देना। हाँ जी सर, आपको रिक्वेस्ट भेज दिया, आप उसको एक्सेप्ट करो सर। हेलो हेलो, हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी सर, वो वैलिडेशन के लिए ज्वाइन कर लीजिए। अच्छा अच्छा सर, आपकी सर अमरदेव सर से बात होगी। ठीक 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 है जी, ठीक है जी सर।
हेलो, नीचे से हाँ बेटा, नहीं होता है सर, यहाँ से नीचे हो गया ना। इसमें हमारा बता रहे हैं। वन वो फाइल आयो। हेलो,
All center are there?
Yes sir.
Okay. Except two, है ना?
Yes.
Hisar and Dibrugarh.
कितने center today?
14th.
Oh, very good.
14th centers. Okay. One I wish to take the name of coordinator also.
बहुत हार्ड वर्क किया है और उनके बारे में बताया है इनको।
Okay. A very good afternoon to all the centers who are connected, in fact with us for this short-term training program on eco-preneurship, e-governance and green information technology in technical institutions. So I hope today is the last day, and I hope you must have got different insights into different aspects, starting from the core technical to the generalized at conceptual level, so that you can comprehend, plan and implement all the IT initiatives and other entrepreneurship activities effectively in your institutions. So just to I would be for the information of director sir, I will be naming the centers who were connected with us. First was MLB Government Textile and Engineering College, Bhilwara, Rajasthan. There Nishant, Shri Nishant and his colleague was there coordinating. Dibrugarh University, Assam, we had their Professor Ajanta, Director, Center for Management Studies, as a local coordinator over there. Then Government Polytechnic, Jammu, we had Shri Kohli over there as local coordinator. Then NGF College of Engineering and Technology, Parwal, Haryana. There we have Shri Tarun Gupta ji as local coordinator. Then KR Mangalam University. There we have directors over there from there, head of the department and Asha ma'am. Then Government Women Polytechnic, Jaipur, Rajasthan, India. There we had the local coordinator as Shri Vinod Punya ji. Then we had Indus International University, Una, Himachal Pradesh. There we have Bijoy sir, Panigrahi sir, and local coordinator from there. Then we at Technical Institute of Textile and Sciences, Bhiwani, we had Shri Gopal Krishan ji, who worked day and night hard over there. Then at SRM University, we had Shri Praveen Sarswat ji, who assisted fully in the conduct of this program at the Noodle Center, and we had Professor Manoj Kumar Gupta ji. And then at Guru Kashi University, we had Deputy Dean Academics Shri Ashwini Shetty ji and Ramanpreet ji, who is working every time they are linking for different programs to NITTT at Chandigarh. Then at Rameshwaram Institute of Technology and Management, Govindpuram, Lucknow, we had मैम दमयंती मैम, वो बहुत से इनपुट्स मेरे को देते रहते थे पंक्चुअलिटी में. जैसे हम थोड़ा सा भी निकलते थे इधर तो वो इमीडिएट शी यूज्ड टू कॉल कि हाँ अमर स्किप नहीं करना टाइम को. Then गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक अम्बाला, वी हैड श्री अनिल होरी जी, वेरी डायनेमिक, वेरी एक्टिव. कल कॉन्फ्रेंस में यहाँ पे भी थे और उससे पहले प्रोग्राम भी वहाँ पे कोऑर्डिनेट कर रहे हैं. एट PPIMT हिसार, हरियाणा, वी हैड श्री जयप्रकाश जी. And at PM College of Engineering, Sonipat, we had Shri Pravesh ji. So I welcome all the centers to this valedictory session of this training program, and I welcome also the Honorable Director, Dr. M.P. Punya and NITTT at Chandigarh for being with us for this valedictory session. I welcome Dr. S.K. Dhameja, Professor and Head of the DLC Department, under whom able guidance I am working over here.
Professor Amardev sir?
Sure, sure.
Sir, I wish to inform that at TITS Bhiwani we have with us our Professor K. N. Chatterjee sir, Director today. So he will be here to raise the function, sir.
Sure. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, then we had Dr. G. Kulanthayavil from CPSC, Philippines, Manila. And he is a faculty member from NITTT at Chennai, and we had a 5 days training program in collaboration with the CPSC over here, and we had an international seminar also, and its valediction also just took a few minutes ago. So I welcome sir for being with us and for being in this valedictory session. And with this I will be coming to each centers one by one, and I would request the local coordinator over there to have the feedback of some of the participants first, followed by the remark by the guest over there on this occasion. Okay, 14 centers are there. One by one. There can be 1 or 2 feedbacks per center. Okay. MLV Government Textile and Engineering College, Bhilwara, Rajasthan.
Hello.
We are getting you, sir.
Yeah, myself Nitesh Chauhan from MLV Textile Engineering College. Hello.
We are getting you.
That's very first I would like to say, sir, thanks to select our institute as a nodal center for this course. And after completing this course, I hope the participants, we have around the 36 participants we have here, and all our pupils are participants are learn and share good knowledge on sustainable computing and green IT field basically. And entrepreneurship and eco-preneurship basically. thanks a lot to select our institute for this. Okay.
Okay. Any other participant would like to give the feedback?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी.
Dr. Mr. Mahadev.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी. SRM University. हाँ जी. Welcome.
Very good afternoon to sir.
Very good afternoon, ji.
Yeah, myself, Dr. Praveen Sarsat, calling from SRM University. First of all, we would like to say big thanks to you for organizing such a good workshop, ICT-based training workshop, and my regard also to Dr. Punia. It was very pleasureful session we are getting today, and we are considered to all your team and especially for your ETB support.
That's it. That's it. Thank you. And you have guest over there?
Our guest, Dr. Manoj Pandey, is coming soon. Which is coming on the way.
Okay. 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 We will invite you at the end. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Then Government Polytechnic Jammu. Government Polytechnic Jammu. That's it. I request you to provide the feedback about the program and anything, any suggestions you would like to put forward. हाँ जी मैम. Very good afternoon.
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वर्क बेंच प्रेजेंटाइजर पे आप लोग
Please, RIMT is requested to mute their mic. Lucknow, Sitapur. They are requested to mute their mic. Okay, thank you. Government Polytechnic Jammu, come back. हाँ जी, we are listening to you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Can you repeat? Voice is not audible. Okay, we will come back. We will come back. And GF College of Engineering and Technology, Palwal, Haryana. And GF College of Engineering and Technology, Palwal, Haryana. And GF College, I request you to provide feedback. Are you with us? And GF College? Okay, then we move on to KR Mangalam University, Gurgaon. KR Mangalam University.
Hello.
Hello. Very good afternoon.
Are you getting my voice?
हाँ जी, KR Mangalam University. नहीं कि नाम ना confusion create नहीं करना आपा जिन्होंने मैं announce करे उन्होंने कर बाकी नु cut कर दी. Okay. 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 NGF College.
Yes, sir. I am listening that this program was very good and we all enjoyed and gained a lot of knowledge from your seminar.
Okay.
What is your suggestion? Enjoyment is okay. One part, that program was very good. What are the shortcomings? How it can be improved further? You please mention those points. That we would like to listen.
One more thing is that the audio quality was sometimes deteriorating and should be improved so that we can get the more and more benefit from it.
Audio quality or video quality? Voice was not clear or videos was not clear?
Audio was not good or video? Sir is asking.
Video connectivity. There is a problem in video connectivity, sir.
Okay, thank you. Then we move on to KR Mangalam University, Gurgaon. Okay, then you are there, KR Mangalam. Okay, Government Women Polytechnic, Jaipur. I move on to Government Women Polytechnic, Jaipur. हाँ जी. Very good afternoon, ji.
mixing, and I will give mic to principal.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good
I am
afternoon.
Leena Swarup, actually, of Government Women's Polytechnic, Jaipur.
Sure, ma'am. We are getting you. We are getting you. You just speak.
Hello, sir.
हाँ जी मैम.
Can you hear me?
हाँ, we are getting you, ma'am.
Okay, sir. On behalf of the Government Women's Polytechnic, Jaipur, I would like to thank NITTR and our coordinator, Mr. Puria, for organizing this workshop. But there are a few technical problems because the first time that we've organized this workshop over here. But apart from that, we enjoyed it. We wish that we could get this same kind of streaming that we got today. For the past 4 days, we were a little bit struggling. We were going through. We had about 4 or 5 streams, and it was a little difficult for us to get through.
Okay.
And as I was also participant, I would personally like that if e-governance could be linked to less paperwork, because when we talk of green IT, if we could even cut down on paper and totally make it a paperless governance, so we could I think achieve a lot towards greening of our country.
Yes.
And I think the government sector should start working hard on this direction, because we find we still have to do a lot of paperwork. And I think paperwork should reduce with the kind of e-governance that we are expecting.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, now we move on to Indus International University, Una, Himachal.
Hello.
Hi, very good afternoon.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon.
Yes, sir. I'm audible, sir.
You are audible, sir.
Hello.
We are getting you. We are getting you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we are having, sir, one review for this workshop.
Sure.
Hello.
Sure, we are getting you, sir.
Yes, sir. So you can. All right, sir. Come on. So we are having a review for this workshop, and she's ma'am Shivani ma'am from Department of Computer Science, and she'll give a review about this workshop, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Myself Shivani, I'm assistant professor from the Department of Computer Science, and I have studied this workshop from last 1 week, and this workshop is very good and very interesting, and I think this is very valuable in future for me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And, thank you, sir.
You wish to say some words? Any
Yes, sir. So being a coordinator, sir, this was a quite good workshop, and being a part of this workshop, I've learned a lot of things from this workshop, and I think such kind of workshop should be at a more extent in the university, so that we could learn a lot of things, and especially the lectures from Dr. Rohit Dhan, that was quite good, because I'm also the part of that university from where he was, so that was quite surprising. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we move on to the Technological Institute of Textile and Sciences, Bhiwani. I request that guest over there first feedback from participant, then I request Dr. Shilendra to give us.
Good afternoon, Dr. Amardev. This is M.K. Nanda from the Technological Institute of Textile and Science. All I would like to put in, with the completion of this particular course, one more feather is added to his cap. Congratulations, Professor Puria. Then I would like to congratulate you for moderating this particular short-term program in a nice way. Everything was absolutely fine. We desperately waited for the session of Dr. Rahul Taneja and Professor M.K. Pandey. All the sessions were rich in content and quality. We wish we could organize this type of short-term program on a regular basis, let us say on a monthly basis. Well, I understand you have so many constraints, but whatever you did with the available resources was magnificent. Thank you from my side, and thank you from all staff present here. Now, I would like to go ahead and introduce our guest for today. This is Professor K.N. Chatterjee, the Official Director for TITS Bhiwani. I would request Mrs. Anuka Thuria to kindly present a bouquet to Professor Chatterjee. Please, ma'am. I would request Professor Chatterjee to kindly speak a few words. So, please.
At the outset, I'd like to thank NITT and our course coordinator, Dr. Kupal Kishan, for organizing such a nice emerging topic. I must say, this is an emerging topic for our faculty members and all the faculty members of the schools. And as rightly pointed out, Mr. Nanda, that this kind of courses should be held on a regular basis. And what one of my suggestions is that your audio and video, programs should be taken up seriously so that it can be properly held and properly disclosed to the parties. Thank you very much. Thank you also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I move on to Guru Kashi University, Tilwandi Sabu, Bathinda.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Pleased to interact with you right now from Guru Kashi University on behalf of the faculty in mechanical department and other departments of the university. We appreciate your program. It's very, very good. We would like to have it, have our interaction with you again and again. But we would appreciate if this can be held in our institutions. Can it be? It would be very, very.
It can be, but certain modalities have to be formed out. Since we can train government teachers in a payment mode. Otherwise, on payment basis, we can offer you the courses, or we can assist you in getting the program planned. And if you get the sponsorship from AICTE, that is another option. You can call me. I will update you all the options that are there in case you wish to get our program to your campus. So this is a program by under National Mission on Education through ICT, under which we have been given leverage to connect private universities and institutions through ICT mode, and in this also we are able to pay you, in fact not taking any fees from the colleges. So this is a limitation we are with, but I feel so it has given us a chance to reach the colleges, universities that we were unable to connect earlier. Okay. And you can get.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
We are with you.
Sir, I am also from Guru Kashi University. Firstly, I would like to thank on behalf of Guru Kashi University that all our mostly staff members, they got this opportunity to attend your workshop. It was indeed very informative and very educative, and also most lot of concepts were there which we can use in our daily life, like the session on the green marketing and all. So a lot of things are there that we can use in our daily lives. So that reminds us to go green. My only suggestion is that if it would have been conducted in a symposium form, like mostly speakers were there, they were alone. And if it would have been conducted in a discussion form, then it would have been more useful.
Okay, then we can have in future, we can have a national conference also in this team. So we will plan it. First, let me have all the centers aware about these topics in 1 or 2 years. Then we can have a wonderful, good conference with good collaborations. So I will invite all the centers, all the participants. I will send invitations to you. We will plan in future. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for your input. Then Rameshwaram, any other participant from Guru Kashi? Any other participant? Or should we move on? Okay, thank you. Then we move on to Rameshwaram Institute of Technology and Management, Lucknow.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, Ji.
I would like to thank to participate for participating in this organization. We would like to thank Victor for organizing such a nice program. This program not going to give us knowledge for the students, also they are also gain very gain knowledge, especially the program which the hacking program. The students have they have given a lot of interest on this. And thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. you have a guest over there? Damayanti ma'am. Very good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. We had the chief guest who has, the valediction में जो हमारे chairman थे, chief chairman, Mr. B.P. Shukla has given valediction program, but our program was late. He came here at 1 o'clock and he finished at 1:30. So we are very happy and we are really thankful to the Nitter and Dr. Punia also, who has given innovative these circumstances to learn a lot. Not only to the student, but our faculty was also very interested. In this program, we were 44 staff who has participated for eco-governance, and all were very happy and all have thanked to the Nitter, and they have mentally attached to the Nitter and to the Dr. Punia also. Thank you very much. So nice.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Pay our regards to Chairman sir also over there, and we thank you for being with us. Then we move on to Government Polytechnic Ambala. Government Polytechnic Ambala.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, ji.
First of all, I thanks Deputy Director and Nitter for having invited us on this program, and the course coordinators and Dr. Davija, Dr. Amardev for having invited on this program. And this is really a good national mission on education through ICT, through which you can train the number of persons sitting at different centers regarding the hot topics of the day, the demand of the day, like e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green idea taken over here in this session of the 5 days course. And it has really helped us to keep us aware of the things, latest things happening around us. As a teachers, we should know all these latest activities which are happening around. That if we know about certain things regarding this, so we can also make aware of our students regarding those latest things coming up in the field. Secondly, my suggestion and the feedback to this program is that as this program through the ICT is in the nascent stage, it is in the transition stage, we have to improve the quality of the video and the audio. And third, very important in my view is that during the course of this program for 5 days or 3 days or 2 days, we should create a temporary blog in which the different participants from the different centers can put on their expertise on the temporary blog on those particular topics, their expertise, which we are unable to share with us. Like we can go on the temporary blog and see that what other centers' expertise has been put on that. He can just pass on the comment and just save the comments on those temporary blogs created by the Nitter or some other agency, so that we can also get into that blog and give our comments, or if we have any expertise
it can be cross
particular topic related to that course going on, we can also put on that. This is my humble suggestion for your kind consideration, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Wonderful suggestion and innovative one. I would pass on the information to our technical department over here, and I feel so there is no problem. There will be no problem doing that. And in fact, in that case, expertise from other centers can also be shared if there is an expert who is very good in this area. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for your suggestion.
Yeah. Like the small presentations on that particular topic, we can also put on the blog.
That's it. That's it.
And later on, like half an hour's time or something or 40 minutes time during the validation or in between the sessions, we can just share our views on those presentations, whatever I put on the blog by the different centers, with your expertise and with your information and your guidance.
Bilkul. Perfect, sir. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other feedback? Okay. You have a guest over there?
Sir, there are certain participants who may like to give the feedback from our center.
Sure.
I guess the participant is any who wants to give a feedback on this particular ICT. Okay, thank you very much,
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now we come to PPIMT Hisar, Haryana. PPIMT is with us.
Sir, they said they have a network problem.
Okay, okay, okay. Then PM College of Engineering, Sonipat.
Sir, वो बोल रहे थे फोन पे.
Parvesh ji. Okay, okay. Then remaining was SRM University. Do we have the guest arrived over there? SRM University.
Yes. Sir, all of you. Yes.
Sure. SRM University.
Yes, sir. Sir, guest is here, sir. Sir.
I request you, sir. I request you to say you remark.
Yes, sir. It was an interesting topic. Of course, all of us have listened, and we will further like to continue with this type of topic again with you as well. And that's all. Thank you very much, first.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, ji. Then Government Polytechnic Jammu, we were unable to get them. Once again, I request if they can share their views, their feedback. GP Jammu. हो गया और केआर मंगलम है, एक बार चेक कर लो आप फाइनल. केआर मंगलम उस टाइम पे वो मिस थे. Okay, nobody is there. Okay, anyhow, we will try to attempt to take Sir Professor Janta from Dibrugarh on telephone call, so that if they have any feedback, they can provide us.
From KR Mangalam, hello, can you hear us?
Hanji, we are. Please wait. Now I'm making taking another center on call. Please wait for the time being.
Hello.
Please, hello, Professor. Please mute the mic. Hello, Professor Ajanta. We are online from NITTR Chandigarh studio. Okay. Can you provide us few feedback about the program?
Yeah. The program entirely from day one. Can you people get in touch with you?
Okay, okay. I'm Director Nitu Chandigarh. Any suggestion about this program? First time we have entered into Assam. Any connectivity problem, transmission? Any suggestion from your side how it can be improved in future programs? Hello.